Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Land of Sundered Crowns. So, on your last session, you headed out to the bridge in an attempt to delay the onslaught of the hungry horde toward the small community of Aldwell, with a little bit of help of a concoction from your alchemist friend Shamash. You blew the bridge up along with two of your party members. Uh, um, but were able to withdraw from the field largely intact. You are now all standing back about 150 feet or so back from the bridge itself, watching the small group of enemies that had congregated on the far side essentially look in astonishment at this broken crossing before them. Um, it is at this point a little afternoon, probably about 1 p.m. On a fine spring summer day. And we begin.
Before we begin, since I was absent last game, I asked if I could do some crafting. Was I able to successfully do the crafting?
Yes, we will get to that in a bit when we reintroduce you.
So,
but
if I remember
as for the rest of the
correctly,
party,
go ahead.
sorry, I was just going to say, as for the rest of the party, you guys have been able to withdraw, as I mentioned, to beyond kind of immediate danger from the small group of an ogre and several hobgoblins that had arrived during your fight with the bridge guards. They are now kind of staring somewhat forlornly at the wreckage in front of them, while the rest of you watch from a ridge a little ways back where you have reunited with your mounts.
And I am covered in blood, yes?
Absolutely covered in gore, yes. Your brother, unfortunately, had a habit of slitting throats during the last fight, throats that were unfortunately facing toward you at the time. And so there is a good amount of staining happening at the moment on your rather nice outfit. What are you guys going to do?
We are still in the process of running away, yes?
I think he just.
Well, that is entirely up to you guys. Yeah. Sorry, Naira, you were going to say?
I just said I think he just said that we had reunited with our horses, so I think that's where we're at.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
As Lorium's still just... You look at him and he's just laughing.
Does anybody need healing?
I'm okay, for the most part.
Me too.
I feel fine. Took a couple scratches.
Well, if everybody's fine then, Uther, would you mind helping me? I seem to have gotten a drop or two of blood on my clothes.
I thought you were going for some au naturel camouflage, but blood once it dries, it works pretty well, actually. But, of course, as I'll step over and snap my fingers as you feel that strange sensation of the squeegee starting at the top of your head. Definitely don't want to force that across your face. And making its way down as it seems to just across your form, brushing against it. As you look down, though, it's clean and smells of wildflowers.
Oh, thank you so much. I really need you to teach me how to do that.
When we're not going to be murdered, I promise I'll take all the time it needs.
Of course, yes, that makes a lot more sense. Should we head back to town, you think? Or would there be any sense in trying to deal with those ones that are still across the river?
I think they're coming, and they are going to be pissed.
Yeah, we should probably get back, patch up, and let them know that anger horde's on the way. A little bit slower.
And we made a pretty decent dent into their numbers. Well, at least their front.
And the rear.
All right, Poncho. As I'll whistle out for my horse. Ah, there you are. Come on. As I'll mount up. Let's get going back quick like. If we get lucky, more goblins will attack us, and then we'll get to kill them. Continue to whittle down their numbers.
Yes, lucky.
Just as a question, Wander, what's your HP sitting at?
It's passable.
Okay, as long as we're at half, we're good.
Yeah, he's looking a little rough, but you know he doesn't ask for anything. And
Send the giants, Andrew.
If that's something you're trying to assess in character, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Sure.
Yeah.
Great at that. 9. No, 7.
That? How's he look?
Okay.
Powers activate.
Yeah, Lorium, you yourself are in very little condition to be assessing the condition of others, and so you're kind of more focused on the fact that there's a weird little twinge in your side here, where you're pretty sure that there's something lodged between two ribs that shouldn't be there, and trying pretty hard to ignore that. So it's a little hard for you to assess other people. Uther, however, you do. Still seem to float on this kind of energy that appears to animate the body. And so you've learned to kind of look to and assess the energy more so than anything else. And it seems to be fitful, is probably the best way to put it. There are definitely sputterings and kind of like flarings and fadings of the energy that you're used to seeing moving within his body that suggest he is in pretty bad shape. Similarly with Lorium, you can definitely see that though he puts on a brave face, he has taken hits.
He is crispy.
And yeah, like a lot of the hair that you are used to seeing flowing out around his horns is like all down one side, it's missing. And a great deal of his clothing is similarly just like singed and blackened with definite fresh blood staining some parts of it.
We need to hurry back so we can bandage up. I'm running a little bit low on the magics to keep you healed, and I'd rather keep those, that ammo in my quiver. In case we have to use it later to keep you from getting blown up again.
Sounds good.
Okay, well, I do
Yes.
have a couple of. I have a little bit of energy left. Are you sure nobody needs healing?
I also have plenty of energy, as she likes to put it.
Okay. And then she'll hop up on Nutmeg.
All right, seems no one's taking it.
As we all mount up.
And begin to make your way back toward the town, I assume, or?
Yeah.
Come on, Poncho. We're going to Aldwell. Yeah.
Another random question. Would mending work on Wander?
You have actually seen Naira use a mending on him before, and essentially it seems to be a purely aesthetic change. Mending basically re-knits the material together, but doesn't actually appear to improve the the flow of him of energy through him, or his kind of animus, if you will.
Yeah, it would repair like the broken, splintered wood, but it's not going to repair his constitution.
Exactly. Yeah, it repairs the body, not the heart or the soul.
CPU.
Gotcha.
Exactly.
Yes.
I mean, that's all our chemical computers.
There we go. So Naira has done that in the past. So that is something that you, as a group, are aware of, and you have also seen like him respond positively to traditional healing magics. And I'm not sure if you have tried potions yet, but given your knowledge of the link between that energy and traditional healing magic from spells,
Yeah.
You would imagine that properly applied, they could work in much the same way.
Okay. Yeah, I lay on hands to him and it worked plenty fine.
Precisely.
Gotcha.
Okay. As you are all beginning to make your way back toward the town, leaving the dissipating column of smoke and fumes behind you.
Still so slow just to get ourselves.
Yeah, Lauren can't.
His horns are still on fire.
He lights a cigar on his horn.
Everybody give me perception checks, please.
Oh no.
Go, himbo powers activate.
But our main scout isn't here. Oh,
Himbo powers.
Lori, I'm booking it.
Okay, yeah. Lorium and Wander, you both actually notice as you are riding back toward the riding back along the route that you followed, on one of the hills that you had actually pointed out to that Lorium, I believe you had pointed out to Cloven during your discussion with him. You actually do see a pair of figures on horses standing atop this hill. One of them, there's two horses that are tied up to a tree, and two humanoid figures standing, apparently watch. Both of them appear to be armed.
All right. Well, they took the advice. Because they don't seem to be goblins. They don't seem like little people, right?
No, yeah. With those checks, you guys can tell that these appear to be human-sized. And actually, as you kind of approach a little bit closer, as your group kind of comes into clear view, you actually see one of them raise a hand and kind of wave to you in apparent recognition and greeting.
Lauren will just give a little salute wave.
Okay. And you start making your way back toward town. You're going to have the ride itself is probably going to take you about 3 or 4 hours. Through, this is it's not that far in distance, but this is very rough terrain. It's quite a slow going. There's nothing that you would call a proper track. You're able to kind of find your way, but there's no proper roads or anything like that.
Just a quick reminder, I used my cartography skills and was able to increase our speed.
Yes, that's why it's not going to be a 5 or 6 hour ride. And so if you guys want to have any conversations or anything like that on your ride, please do so. I'm actually just going to step away for 2 seconds.
All right.
So how about that weather?
No, so... Go ahead.
Naira would... Never mind. No, Naira would get out her book, probably.
Is this a bait?
What's in the book?
I probably actually do have to roll a stealth check, don't I? Although Naira does want to say something to Lorium as well.
All right.
Is anybody
Lorium
else
turns
wanna-
to Nyx. No, I'm kidding.
I turned to cat. Aw.
Aw. Welcome back,
Anybody else-
Dad.
Anybody else
I don't
wanna
know if
say anything?
No, I think you're it.
No, I don't want to say anything. I'm hurting a little bit.
So, Naira will pull her horse up next to Lorium and just say, "So, you looked oddly happy about being caught in an explosion, Lorium."
I mean, who wouldn't be? That was fucking awesome.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't, but I guess we're just built different.
Thematically built different. He just gives a very wide grin. He's like, well, dying to a well-placed bomb is a lot better than dying to some arrows. And to that, he would turn to Wander and just say, sorry, I didn't think you were still in the radius.
It's okay. Okay. The voice catches.
Yeah, we're going to have to get that figured out.
I suppose I just
He nods his head.
don't understand why you would be happy to die at all.
Well, I wouldn't be happy to die, but my place of rest is pretty much set for me.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Well, I guess I would consider it a personal favor if you would do your best to stay alive.
I will certainly try.
Okay, thank you. I really appreciate it. She trots ahead, and at that point, yeah, would probably get out her book.
Lauren will also get out a book once she mentions that and start writing something down on a piece of paper and rip it out.
Wonder we'll try to see what each of them is writing at the same time.
She's not writing, she's reading.
Oh, well, then I will try to see what he is writing and what you were reading.
And,
Go ahead and give me a
Not at all stealthily. He's just writing like right up next to Lorium, just like kid peeking over the shoulder.
He's not trying to hide it, so it's a very
Damn
low
it.
DC.
damn it. Well,
The only reason it would even have a DC is because we're on
In fact, I
horses.
don't think you could. Yeah, in fact, you cannot fail to see it with even with just your passive perception. So you don't even have to roll. Yeah, and if Lorium is not trying to hide it, Lorium, what are you writing? And then Hyra, what are you reading?
I will DM.
Lorium first.
Cheap! Lorium is writing a series of names and also an N.
Okay.
And what's
By
your
the
passive
way, do
perception
you-
again?
22.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you'd see the names would be Fortuna, Pride, Auric.
Fortuna, Pride, Auric.
That's not one word, that's three different names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, do you want to roll and see if you get a nat 20? Because that will change some things.
Sure. If I roll lower, then I'm also okay with just not getting anything.
You Alright.
Alright.
She said, alright, damn it.
What's he see? What do his funny robot eyes see?
I am
Hey, whoa,
DMing
I
him.
prefer cybernetically inclined.
Damn it.
If
Yeah,
you guys
geez,
want to
see,
roll, if you
the
guys
rest of
want to
you-
roll and
Please.
see, I will explain it to everybody. If you guys want to roll, and most people see it.
I
Yeah,
feel like
we all creep up
Lorium.
behind Naira and we look over
Oh,
her
Lorium
shoulder.
has a reason to because he's handing this to Naira.
Oh no!
But no, it's okay. So yeah, let me know when you're done DMing him secrets. I'll tell you what this is.
Secrets.
Well, while that is happening, we'll swing back to the main group. Aneri, you have spent the previous evening and all of the morning out and about in the countryside around Aldwell, gathering various supplies and things like that, and attempting to prepare a number of potions. So first of all, roll me a survival or nature check, please.
Big numbers, funny potions.
Ooh, okay. So, what skill does your alchemy kit use? Or in fact, so based on that, yeah, you are able to gather obviously a large number of plants. You're able to identify a number of areas that you previously missed that harbor exactly the kind of plants and substances that you're looking for your kit, and harvest a great deal of them. Give me an alchemy check with advantage, since you rolled a natural 20 to gather your ingredients.
How do you roll for that? I've never used a tool before.
Yeah, tools are fun.
I believe it's just like an intelligence check with your proficiency bonus, since you are proficient with the tools.
Okay. Intelligence.
But then, yeah, so roll me an intelligence check with advantage, and then add your proficiency.
Okay. Let me click on my character sheet. Hold up. So an intelligence check, advantage.
17. Okay, and that's a 19 with your
Yeah, because +2,
Okay.
right?
Yes. Okay, so with a 19, you are able to make 2 potions of healing from your evening and day's work, using the ingredients that you had been able to kind of harvest and forage for. You also spent some time just while you were out and about, kind of assessing and communing with the environment of this place. You obviously came here hunting something and someone quite specific, and are now casting around for a slightly wider net, seeking more leads, and seeking specifically something that you believe that Calcifer may have come here to accomplish or to undermine in some way, as a part of the insidious way that he had begun to undermine the knowledge and power of your circle. Within this region, you were aware, and that was one of the facts that brought you to this specific area. It was a secondary circle, not a group of Druids specifically, but a sacred site that was a gathering of the ley lines of power that undermine and underpin this reality. A site that was sacred to your circle. And you believe that you have now actually learned the location of this sacred site. If you will all look now to the northeastern corner of the map, you basically, through the consultation with your star and mapping of the night sky previously, you believe that this sacred site lies far to the north, probably at least a couple of days' travel, if you are even with horses, given how broken this land is, atop a hillside among the Vashi woods itself.
Okay.
Okay, so that is the product of your evening and morning. Swinging back to the rest of the group, have you DM'd yet?
I have, yes.
Yes. It has
Yeah.
been
Okay.
received.
And Lorian, have you also? Oh yeah, you mentioned that he just sees you writing the 3 names.
Yeah, and the name of the inn.
The name of the inn, the Fox and the
Yeah.
Hound.
Oh no! A different one. His dad's.
Ah, okay. And what's that?
It's literally just Pride's Tavern. Really original.
Mm.
Okay.
But yeah, he'll just scribble that down on a paper and put it in Basil, or he'll put down like in Basil on the paper, and he'll just go over to Naira. And not being able to see what you're reading, even though he does take a look, he's going to just nudge you on the shoulder and hand you the paper.
Oh, what is this?
Oh, just in case something unfortunate happens to me. That would be my next of kin.
She sort of looks at you with wide eyes, and she's like, "Well, okay. Well, I will do my best to make sure nothing happens to you, but if it does, I will make sure to let them know."
And you tell them that Lorium died like a fucking boss. Unless I pushed out like a bitch.
I can't imagine that would happen. Do you? Those exact words?
Yes.
She looks a little bit like, okay, I can do that.
Mom will take it well. Dad won't be happy.
I love Lorian so much.
And she will very carefully sort of fold up that paper and put it in her journal, which is a different book inside her backpack.
Seeing that, he'll slap you on the shoulder and just say, "Thanks, boss."
No problem. Yes, no problem.
Give a wild smile and walk back up to the front. Or ride up to the front, I guess.
Okay, so you continue your ride back to the small settlement of Aldwell. After a few hours, you do start to see, again, just in the distance, the collective kind of chimney smoke rising ahead and marking its location ahead of you as you start to make a beeline toward it. You do also see on your ride further evidence of the preparations and the caution that they are making for the advance of the horde. With another guard post, apparently, or watch post, I should say, having been set up on another hill a little ways off to the other side of your route of travel, where you see another 2 figures, both with horses, or 2 horses tied up, and then another 2 figures standing nearby, evidently keeping watch. Given the distance, like they do seem to notice you, but unless you approach them, there's no communication. But I guess you do not.
Yep, we don't have any.
Naira's just consumed with her book, so don't even worry about it.
So, you all make your way back to the small settlement of Aldwell, which you can see has begun to indeed implement a great deal more of the preparations that you, Lorian, recommended. As you approach from the north, you see several wood-cutting parties actively cutting down new trees around the edges of this little copse, dragging the trunks into the town or into the settlement, and you also see evidence of other preparations and defenses having been set up around here. Far from complete, all of the barricades still have people actively working on them, tying the knots tighter around the bindings, hammering pegs into to solidify the construction, while other groups are digging out several of these large pits. The one closest to you here. It seems to have been almost completed. As you arrive, you see a couple of people down at the bottom of it actively kind of placing stakes face up in the base. While in the town square behind them, you can see more of these branches and bows laid out, and people with axes working on them to shape them roughly, as in preparation for addition to the barricades that are being set up everywhere that you can see. Between many of the houses as well, you can see that not just these newly created barricades, but in many cases furnishings and things like that, and even some like hand carts have been pulled out and kind of turned over to create, if not palisades, then at least barriers that will attempt to funnel people, funnel any invaders into these larger thoroughfares that they seem to be preparing defenses for. As you arrive, there is this kind of busy but tense expectation. As your small group kind of turns the corner around the trees, there's moments of kind of surprise and shock. And alarm at your appearance before people seem to kind of recognize you and settle down. There's definitely a sense of tense expectation in the air as you ride in. Anarian, you have been standing apart a little bit in doing your own preparations, probably inside the forest itself, where you found many of the components and ingredients that you were looking for, and so you will be able to spy the group as they approach now from the north, and rejoin them just outside of town.
I'll try to hail them if I see them, and walk over to them.
As we approach the town, by the way, Naira will put her book away.
Lauren will hold up a hand to you as a wave. And as you approach, he'll just say, "Finished up with your potion tinkering?"
He'll look at you and say, "How did your little endeavor fare?"
Sorry, what was that?
How did your endeavor fare?
He'll just smile and look over at everyone. We set off a bang.
Mara will just say that we exploded.
That is one way to put it, yes. But we did successfully blow up the bridge, so that's good.
Anarian gives you a lopsided smile and says, "I suppose that is good." But there's very little emotion behind his words, and he'll say, "The lot of you. You want to save this village, I take it?"
Yes.
Naira will look around at her companions.
You'll just see Lorium's lip twitch.
I imagine that killing just this vanguard? Yeah, this vanguard of goblins won't secure it for the long run. Do you intend to travel into the Darvashi woods?
Yes.
Well, that's the plan no matter what, yes.
He nods and says, "Then I shall request to accompany you. There's business in the wood that I need to see. To. Personal business. And I could use the company. I hear it's dangerous. I am willing to offer my services in return, of course." And Anarin will pull up the 2 potions he crafted, and he'll look at Naira and say, "Payment for your help dealing with..."
Well, just so you know, you don't have to. In fact, if you join us, and would like to officially join us, you're entitled to compensation, not the other way around.
When you say join us, his eyes kind of dart away from you, and he gives you a small, like, little flinch. But he composes himself, and he says, I don't mean to give you the wrong impression, but I want to finish my business and be on my way. I didn't come here to make friends. Or to set myself up as the hero of some rundown backwoods town.
Naira sort of beams at you when you say that you didn't come here to make friends as she slips off her horse and she goes, oh, well, don't worry. We found you.
He gives you a worried, anxious look.
And she actually completely ignores that and walks up to you and sort of loops her arm in yours. And starts walking with you. And she goes, so tell me, was the courtesan helpful?
You feel him stiffen, and you know that thing cats do when they land somewhere they're not supposed to, and they're kind of like, oh shit, am I in trouble? And their tail just goes up and, like, puffs up.
Mm-hmm.
He does that with his, and then he looks at Lariam, Uther, and Wonder, and then he looks back at you, and he's like, what the fuck is happening? What is this? What the fuck? What?
Naira will be very cool during this. You get the impression that it is this is a practiced charm. She knows, basically, like, she knows what she's doing. And she just goes, I know, Calcifer, that gentleman was the only person that Calcifer had any direct contact with except for us. So if there was going to be a risk, that courtesan would have been his most likely target, and I would like to know that you were reassured that he didn't get his tentacles in him.
He looks at you and nods. Okay, you know that scene in, like, kids shows when the main character dances with the girl for the first time and he has to wrap his hands around her waist, but he doesn't touch her? He's just kind of like, what do I do? You're holding his hand, but he's kind of like angling his body so that the rest of you doesn't touch him. He's kind of doing that, and he goes, again, I appreciate your efforts. And I apologize for my earlier, attitude. It's a work in progress.
Well, I just don't know what you're talking about. You don't owe me any apologies. Although, I do notice that you haven't answered my question, and I would like to express how important it is to me to know that he hasn't hurt anyone in this town.
As you say this, he'll look at you and says, although that one is truly a star, I fear he does not shine as bright to satiate that voracious beast appetite. He was in a harem. As to the other people in the town, I do not know, but if you're so sure that he had little to no contact, I assume that they too are fine. He's a opportunistic predator. Likes to learn, wait for little faults in you that he can exploit.
Yeah, that sounds like that makes sense. But I will tell you, yes, he didn't really spend any time with anyone but us and that gentleman. So I get the feeling that we might have been his targets. So, well, I suppose that is good news. And I apologize. I don't mean to make you uncomfortable. And she unloops her hand. from your arm. But she's like, but I am right here if you would like to talk. I kind of feel like I know what you've been going through.
As you say this, he says, "How good you? You got lucky. I showed up."
And we are very
And
grateful.
he kind of shuts down, and he'll wrap his tail around his leg.
Do you
And
mind,
go on.
do you mind if I ask you something?
He'll make eye contact with you and nod.
You said you met Calcifer 3 years ago, was that right?
He nods.
Well, I'm curious how long it took before he left.
About a month. It was I that found them beached.
Oh, it only took him a month to get to your circle then.
He nods.
Oh, wow, that sounds quite... Well, I'm curious because I actually also met Calcifer about 3 years ago. I don't see how he could have... Where are you guys from?
Oh shit! You're asking me a question I don't know.
What's your parents' names? What's your grandpa's name?
He would tell you that he's from a secluded grove near one of the coast of. Is there a world map you can show me real quick?
Yeah, let me bring us all over to the map. So there's a number of large forests. The two largest that are kind of known as wild woods and are considered kind of quote unquote civilized by the time of the Empire in this region. There's this large wood here and this one here across the river. There's also a number of kind of large groves and the like scattered along the Aglanon peaks. And in this southern area of the Caleron Confederation, there's also this again is an area of land that is fairly untamed by the standards of the old empire, and so that would also be another place that you could be.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but we said that Calcifer first beached around El Daniel, I want to say.
That was one of the places. So it would probably make the most sense for you to be from these woods over here near Arosa and Erosa.
So he'll tell you that he's from these woods over here near Marosa and Arosa.
And how
to the southernmost part of the wood.
And how long would it take someone to cross basically from here to Perona?
On a fast horse, if they were kind of going hell for leather all day, every day, and just traveling, I mean, it's probably...
Did Calcifer have a fast horse?
That's a good point. No, he did not. But yeah, like, just if somebody that was a standard travel pace of, say, like 20 miles a day, it's probably about 300 or 400 miles, so it would take a good like 2 or 3, probably at least 3 weeks. Especially since most of the roads like skirt wide. The standard route would be to go up to Vanya and then take a boat down. So which again would take a good number of weeks.
She's piecing together the timeline. She's becoming self-aware.
So Calcifer will look at you and he'll say, sorry, not Calcifer, Anarian will look at you and say, that's because what it is different than you and I. the consciousness that pilots the creature we destroyed is part of a greater whole. They're like little gnats. They divide. They multiply. An invasive species.
So, it's possible that the calcifer that was traveling with us was not the same one that you met?
There's a possibility. But although they do differ slightly, when they dream, they share memories, I believe. So far, the few that I've met and killed recognize who I am. Details tend to change or be missing. I take it from our conversations, but the important bits, what he did, who I am, they're all aware to one degree or another.
Alright, well, that's just really creepy.
They're like fucking ants.
He laughs at this. He actually this is like a genuine laugh when you say it's really creepy. And he says, "You have no idea. And whatever god they worship, whatever creature they send those people to, it's even worse than he is."
We're just gonna meet a horde of calcifer.
We laugh now, but it'll have this horrible echoey, like, hello, hello, hello.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Seagulls from Finding Nemo. So, now you know what I'm up against.
Well, one step at a time. But we would obviously welcome the help if we're all going into the Dorvashi Woods together. But first, obviously, we do feel compelled to help these people. They are a little unprepared for what's coming, I think.
And I will look back at the village and say, in all fairness, I'm surprised I haven't been devoured by nature already.
People are survivors. They'll do what they must. And then she starts going toward the tavern, I guess.
Yeah.
Lauren would just say something real quick to him as well. And it's not really about being heroes. It's more just not letting innocents die when you're around. Then he'll follow after Naira.
And will say, "Are you getting paid for it?"
Yep.
Then pardon me, you're not heroes, you're mercenaries. Even better. And he'll follow.
At that, Wander will pipe up and say, am I being paid? To which no one will answer because he says it too quietly.
Aw.
I'm going to roll a perception check.
They're being paid in
Oh.
friendship
I'm being paid in hugs and cuddles, yay!
and explosions.
And
I
explosions.
think down to 1 HP.
Perhaps we keep it to singular explosion this time. Maybe just a one a week kind of thing.
All that's
Ooh.
being rolled almost in a week.
Yeah, you hear it.
Spazzing out.
I saw that.
Naira will answer your question. She will say, "Of course. You've already had a little bit of payment. Remember when I covered the cost of your the tools? That was from party funds. Although you technically still haven't signed the party charter, but I'll want to go over that with you in detail just to make sure you know exactly what you're signing.
He'll nod and say, "Okay."
Speaking of help and payment and all that, I'm gonna need some help of my own.
Oh?
About 100 gold. Yeah, sheepishly.
Sheepishly.
A eyebrow quirks.
Well, it's for the armor. It's to keep me alive, and hopefully you all as well.
Oh. Yes, no, that does make sense. Although that kind of thing is a party vote. Is everybody okay with us covering or helping to cover the cost out of party funds?
Certainly.
Yes.
Anarian, I know you haven't really joined us or signed the charter or anything, but I would like to hear your thoughts. Or not.
If you're talking, you're muted. Or not.
I was muted. He looks at you and he says, "Very well. I ask for your help. I shall partake of your customs. For a lack of better words." And he says, "I shall join your charter as a, what do you call it? Temporary hire."
Temporary merc.
Oh!
And he reaches into his robes and pulls out a bag and says, "You can have 30 of my coin in exchange for getting me to where I need to go.
Well,
As a form of payment for escorting me, and in exchange, you can have my gold."
she smiles and she goes, That's really not how this works. Although I do appreciate it. You don't need to hire us. If you're joining us, then we work together. And the gold that you brought with you into this is yours to keep. But I'll go over the charter with you in a little while. Don't worry about it. It's fine. But I'm so
Is it not? Is it not customary to contribute? In the Grove, we always shared our wealth.
Oh, you absolutely can. I don't mean to cause offense. It's just that is what you brought into this party's or into this arrangement. So it should be yours to keep if you want to give me your gold. I'm not gonna try too hard to talk you out of it.
He'll put the coin back in his robes and says, "I'm sorry, I'm not accustomed to whatever this is."
That's
As
fine.
Naira said her last bit.
Say that again.
I was gonna say, as Naira says her last bit, Wander will reach into his pack and pull out 22 coins.
Oh no!
Proceed to hand it to her.
Okay. I will really want to talk to you both about how this all works. And she's actually kind of panicked looking at Lorium.
He's just been holding out his hand this whole time.
And she's like, I promise I'm not trying to take advantage of them, I promise. And she's like digging through and she's pulled out, she hands you 4 platinum pieces, 55 of the standard gold, and then another, I think, 5 gold from the Imperial pouch. And right now we only have 43 Imperial gold left. in party funds. And she's handed this to you, and she will try to push the money back to you, Wander, and just be like, that was your share.
You said you wouldn't fight it.
Okay, yeah, that is true. It just doesn't feel right. But she will hold out her hand, like, deeply ashamed.
This is what we want.
Yes. You'll get the money, and the lights in his eyes will brighten.
So, Anarian will approach and say, "You want me to join your group, but you allow me not to contribute. The wolf that does not hunt starves and is shunned from the pack."
I believe what she's saying is the contribution is more so with the work and the abilities,
Yes.
not so much monetary.
She is looking at you like my hero.
He's talking now that he's got his money.
Anarian will look at you. He's quite tall, so he's looking down at you, very somber, and he goes, "Very well. If you expect me to prove myself, I suppose I shall."
I don't think you need to prove yourself. You've already done that twofold.
He looks back at you and blushes, Larian, and then he just walks away.
I am
Oh, by the way, Naira, as he walks away towards the end, you see that he will wrap his tail where you grabbed his arm or his elbow, I forgot, and he just squeezes it.
He's just a little bundle of emotion.
I know. Which you remind me, I keep forgetting Rebel has a tail.
I haven't. Lorium's tail is just tucked in his armor.
So yeah, as you guys
It's his belt.
as you guys enter the square, you again see further evidence of the preparations continuing. Like the trees that have been dragged here are being trimmed down and split and then bound together into these impromptu barricades, while another, like a group, are taking the branches that are trimmed off and sharpening them into smaller stakes. In the center of it all, you see Cloven, the large half-orc that is in charge of the mercenary band and the militia here. He's, evidently been working for a while. He's, bare-chested with a big axe. He's just working to split logs. You hear his big booming voice echoing out over the square periodically as he kind of orders people back and forth. And as he sees your group entering, having this little conversation, he kind of just puts the axe that he was wielding into a tree trunk. Gives an order to a member of his band that was standing nearby, and sort of comes over, mopping sweat off his brow as he comes over. He's like, "You're back. Looking a little the worse for wear. I assume there was some excitement at the bridge then."
Oh, certainly exciting.
"What can you tell me? I sent riders there, but you're the first that have returned from that direction."
Oh, shit.
Well, the bridge that was there is no longer a bridge. It is rubble.
Good. And, well, I assume you encountered something there. Not all of your wounds look like they were from whatever Shamash cooked up.
Mine do.
A little bit the same, yeah.
Nyx, though, has a very clear imprint of an ogre club into his side, and a number of other and your shield, Lorian, is certainly bristly.
Yeah, he tried to block the ogre's pounding with it and didn't succeed.
Yeah, there's very clear signs of battle on you, which he kind of is indicating as he looks up at you on your horses. Or actually, no, you dismounted for the conversation with Anarian, so yeah, as he looks over your group.
Yeah, it was an ogre and some goblins, hobgoblins, what was it, a bugbear?
Aye.
Oh,
the
but
big yellow fuckers with the hair.
Yeah, the thing actually works though. The collars,
What collars? What are you talking about?
one's around the ogre's neck.
Naira, roll a perception.
Yeah. Lorem is just talking. He does not care. That shit's helpful to them.
Yeah, you might want to have Cloven roll one as well, but Naira is signaling to you to, like, she's doing the hand across the throat and shaking her
The
head like,
ixnay.
yeah, please stop.
He probably. I like to believe with the 16 perception, he saw that, and then just continued talking.
Oh no!
Cloven is locked in on Lorem. What do you mean? What collars that the ogres are wearing? What have you learned?
This is happening. Doesn't seem like they're working willingly.
They're being controlled?
I don't fucking know. Seems that way.
And you were able to take off the collar. What happened?
He'll just look over at Naira.
Berserk, it seemed like. Yeah, we can use that for a tactic for the town. We're not sure what it's for or how they're doing it. You know, strange gobbo magics.
Yes.
But if we can get them off them, they'll turn on pretty much anyone nearby, including those goblins.
Well, it's a brave bastard that'll come up to an ogre and ask for its collar, but congratulations on being a brave bugger, I suppose.
And Naira sort of beams at Nyx.
Yeah, I want it to be known that when you did not bring up any secrecy about the collars with Lorem.
I know.
Yep. But it seems like you guys are actually doing well working on defenses.
Aye. Faithful Subal is taking a rest in the tavern. He almost exhausted himself helping with the pits, but they're almost all done. We've got a few people making camouflage for them, and well, the rest you can see. It's good. When they're busy, they're not thinking about what's coming.
Alright.
Well, thank you for the bridge. I hope my men will have a report of whatever the results of it are. If you need anything from me, let me know. I'll be working with the townsfolk until it gets too dark. And he kind of nods at you guys, turns, and starts walking back toward the work site, kind of raises his voice as he moves forward, ordering his men about, kind of ordering another group to bring the horses forward, and help to move one of the barricades into position as it gets dragged away toward the eastern edge of town. And are you guys going to do anything, or are you heading for the Fox and the Hound?
Fox and the Hound to bandage up. And then
Okay.
I think help work out the rest of the defenses. Or maybe we'll go and do a guerrilla raid. Those are pretty fun.
Real raid! I was about to say, if Naira didn't say anything, Lauren would totally go off and help them.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you
No.
are obviously, you Laurie,
As
with your strength
Lauren
and
would-
size, sorry, go on.
As Lauren would turn to go help them, I would say, "Hold on, Harrow, you need an hour. Let me play you a song, then we'll all start digging a hole if we need to."
He'll just look at you and shrug.
At least have lunch first.
Alright, that, you got me.
At this point, it's more of an early dinner. It was quite a ways out, as I said, and probably by this point that you're back, it's like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Supper then.
Falco's back!
Nara will actually, when Cloven walks away, just be like, I forgot to mention, I would prefer that we not explain about too much about those collars to people. It's quite a dangerous magic, and I would prefer if it didn't get out.
I mean, alright, but it's useful.
What do you
When did
mean?
I heal? There we go.
When did you heal?
I'm sorry, did I interrupt you?
What do you mean, useful?
Not useful as in to use, but useful to let them know when they're fighting them.
Yes.
Somebody manages a well-placed shot, break off a collar, they might start hitting their own, like we saw.
No, that is a good point. You're right. I'm probably being too cautious.
I would say still keep the magics under wrap, at least for now.
Oh yeah, we could say it only works on ogres.
I just kind of snap my fingers and point at you like, bingo.
But alright.
Okay. So, as you approach Fox and the Hound, this is probably one of the first times that you haven't heard boisterous music emerging from it. As you approach, as you come closer, you actually see that the tap room is almost busier than you've ever seen it before. Almost every chair seems to be filled with a exhausted-looking member of the townsfolk, as well as, strangely enough, quite a few women and children that seem to just kind of be sitting with tense looks on their faces. One of the bards that you recognize as performing here is on the stage and seems to be kind of doing his best, but in deference to the mood of the room, he is not trying to inject any kind of energy into his music and simply kind of playing a soothing kind of folk melody on his lute as you approach. You see the members of staff and some of the courtesans moving and sitting among them. You don't get the impression that any of the people here are strangers from out of town. They're certainly not the usual clientele of the Fox and the Hound, which consists of merchants and their mercenary guards and the like. Almost everyone here seems to be a local. This is like a more of a community gathering than a boisterous crowd taking a break from their travels. Are you guys going to enter, or is there anything you want to do first?
I think Canarian would have secured a table and ordered some tea for the group. He would wave you over.
As we enter, Lorian would just pat
You're
one
not
of the
here.
guards on the shoulder.
Let me bring you in. There we go.
I don't know if there's like an empty
as
table
you as you guys all enter, there is actually kind of almost a hush that falls over the room. A lot of very anxious eyes turn toward you. She's there. A lot of very anxious eyes turn toward you as you enter, and Zavara kind of takes you in for a moment before kind of gesturing over to one of the tables and gently ushering the people that are there over toward the bar, saying, "Come in, my friends, please. Take a seat, take a break. I see that you have encountered many difficulties on the road."
Is the mood kind of somber?
Tense rather than somber. Pretty much everybody is looking at you, not so much with expectation, as a sense of just like waiting. They all seem to be waiting for the other shoe to drop, essentially. There are a few of them that seem exhausted from participating in the work outside, and they're being kind of coddled a little bit by the staff. Each of them have a drink in front of them and a meal, and you do see several members just kind of walking among and pausing. And again, like the courtesans here are members of this community, and you very much see that as they move among these family groups. Some of them are members of these family groups, sitting and talking with them quietly and just basically making sure that they are seen to. The door to the kitchen just stands open, and every now and again you'll see a member of the establishment kind of go over there and then emerge a short time later with bread and food and the like. And as you guys enter as well, that's no different. Very shortly after you're seated, somebody, a courtesan that you recognize, comes out with a large tray of food and starts to set it out before you. Seems to be fairly basic fare. This isn't something that the chef, their cooks have taken a great deal of time over. It's a very kind of simple, basic stew. It's mass-produced meals, essentially, is what they're handing out right now.
But seeing everybody kind of like tense and such, Lauren would just raise a fist and just say, "More goblins are dead. Rest will follow." And he'll go down to the table and sit.
And as you do this, like this kind of susurrus of whispers spreads out among the room as people kind of react. And you see a couple of members of the Golden Band that evidently are somewhat tired from their own help in the preparations. Like they have grins and there's like some sort of semi-half-hearted cheers in response. As everyone watches you, and like you do actually see a few of the like mothers with their children kind of sort of elbowing them and nodding toward you, and it's kind of, "Yeah, see, I told you so," at your pronouncement.
He'll just sort of nudge Naira and just whisper, "Morale's important. Sometimes it's good to put on a show," which I know you're great at.
Her whiskers twitch. And actually, she'll probably turn to Uther and say, "You said something about a song?"
You see as Uther seems to shift a bit, as you definitely see a mask, but it seems to fit comfortably on his face, something he's worn before. "Now, if I only had a stage. Oh, look at this right here." As I smile and swing my feet up onto the table, as I turn towards the bard, as I would just say, "It's a battle hymn. Try and keep along."
Right. And like, yeah, as soon as you've stood up, again, just instant hush across the whole room. Everybody seems to be waiting for whatever it is that you're about to do.
"Our wondrous paladin is a bit humble. We saw the horde as it lay down upon us, as our wondrous mushroom merchant and his designs have at least once saved this city as it decimated a horde of them. They retreated back to get the rest of their ilk. We saw fear and death. They will be angry, but they are goblins. Your ancestors and your children will face against hordes like this. The town will be prepared if we all work together. You will remember each other in this moment for the rest of your lives. The day you defeated the goblins. And then I would begin to strum out. And it would be a pre-performance or pre-battle song, very much leading into the acceptance and understanding that death now or death later, as it is now, you have a reason.
Like a kind of, do you know Men of Harlech from Zulu?
Ooh, okay.
Oh, I was going to. Well, I mean, you are like after that speech. First of all, if you didn't already have inspiration, you do now, and you can roll your performance with advantage. You got a 19, so I don't know if you want to bother. You can go for that nat 20.
I'm fishing.
Yeah, I'll take it. But yeah, as you launch into this hymn, the bard very knows his trade. He's trained himself. And sets into a very basic but accompanying rhythm to provide you with this backing beat as you launch into this this rousing but steely hymn intended to stiffen the sinews, and the crowd had begun to gather around as you began your speech, and like as you begin your performance. You see them all standing a little straighter. The men who had previously kind of been slumped forward in exhaustion, sitting up and then standing, pushing their chairs back as your music starts to swell and fill this common room. You get into the choruses, and the second time round, you hear people starting to join in. They seem, you get the impression that they were looking for any kind of sign of hope or like leadership on what is to come, and you have provided it and more with the 26. Like by the time you are done, the final chorus, every voice in the tavern is joined in uproarious, just roaring accompaniment. To the point where the music is just completely drowned out, and as you finish the last line, everyone with a mug just raises it, and there's this cheer fills it as all of the men that and some of the women that had been assisting with the preparation of defense leave the tavern again, evidently on their way to continue with the preparations, reinvigorated by your song.
Lorm was just slamming a mug down on the table while keeping his leg under to make sure he didn't launch you off.
Be prepared, for it comes. And I know that you all will be ready. As I just then hop down and just kind of then raise my hand. Well, there's that moment of silence, and just be like, and beers and lunch. Or supper, whatever's fine.
And Zavara kind of raises his hand in response, goes, "Aldwell will be ready!" And is rewarded with a returning cheer from the group for, again, yes, more food and beers are rushed forward to your table. As the crowd disperses a little, with several of them, as I said, already leaving to continue with the preparations outside.
That was amazing.
A bit of hope goes a long way. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was saying I was actually saying I didn't mean to interrupt. Please go ahead. And actually, please do go ahead. My nose has just gotten a little run. So I'm going to blow that. I will be right back.
As Uther would finally settle into the chair, you would see that, like, he normally doesn't sit like this, but you can see it's definitely, like, the way too cool guy to be here, as he is, like, watching other people watch upon him. As you see, he seems to be putting on a show of imperturbability.
Confidence will get you far, buddy.
Sometimes people need to believe in somebody. Even if it's just for a little while.
I want to know what Wander's reaction to music is every time we play.
Well, I think this is the first time he's seen such a major performance.
Oh yeah, he was always gone.
Yup.
It's true.
So he stood back from the table and just stared, looked around. There was no, aside from the fact that he's standing, there's no discernible difference. He's watching everyone very attentively.
And Naira will say to Uther in Sylvan, so is it all an act, or are you really feeling that confident?
I would reply in Sylvan. Only a little bit of an act. I've had a bit of practice. I've done things like this before.
And she nods and probably just says, you'll have to tell me about it sometime.
After we defeat the goblins, I'd say in common.
Better than I will die as one of them. Okay, so
Short rest?
I was about to ask.
At this point, yeah, you guys have been kind of relaxing a little bit in the inn for long enough at this point that you can take a little bit of time, finish your meal and your beer or whatever it is that you guys are drinking, and everybody can take a short rest.
Awesome.
Yay! Yay! Big 11. One more. Oh, thank you.
Nice.
Yay!
You all heal for an extra 1 point.
Hell yeah. Big heals.
And Arian will put his cup of tea down and say, trying to find his voice, not quite have it. When are you two journey into the woods?
I presume everyone's looking at me.
Yup.
Well, I think the plan is to do that as soon as we know that we've taken care of this goblin problem.
And what exactly is your plan? Wait for them to attack the city?
Well, I don't think it'll be too long for that to happen.
How bad do they look?
I mean, now much better. When you first saw them, pretty much all of them had their share of wounds, and certainly, like, their armor was certainly Uther had taken care of that for at least a couple of them, so they looked like they've been in a fight, but they were certainly still on their feet.
And he goes, "Do you expect them today?"
No.
With that delay, unless it's a night raid, probably not.
Based on what we found in their packs and what we've been able to discern, I think we were expecting them in a couple of days, and then we may have delayed them even further from being able to prevent them from crossing the river.
A lot. And he'll say, "Very good. There's something I may be able to do for all of you. Do you have any sort of pouch or container?"
What size?
And he looks at you and says, "Enough to contain a bushel of berries or grapes."
Above the table, pretty much all of your mess kits would have that kind of containers.
Okay, so here's the player question. Let's say night came and I felt pretty confident that we weren't going to do shit, and I just wanted to waste all of my first level spell slots on creating good berries. They last 24 hours. Could I essentially equip each of them with 10 good berries?
I mean, how many first level spell slots do you have?
4.
Then, I mean, yeah. Or wait, hang on.
They last 24
10
hours.
berries if you're in your hand.
Mm-hmm. For casting of the spell. It's not concentration.
No, yeah. I mean, yeah. Like if you wanted to use all 4 of your first level spell slots, you would be able to create 40 good berries.
Huh? And anonymously, I may have something to impart on you come the morning. And he continues to sip his tea.
Okay, well, I do like surprises.
He'll look at you and say, "Not really. I hope you're not expecting something fancy."
I'm expecting a castle. And so, like, push out his chair and look down to Naira and Uther. Is it alright if I go help them repair?
I don't think you need to ask our permission.
All right, hero, you convinced me.
In a very Lorium fashion, I'll say, "You're the one who's paying me." Above the table, is there any plans for Nyx's character? Because Lorium has a job for him. Okay, never mind.
Those plans have not yet kicked in. So, yes, if you have something that you would like to kind of suggest for him, please do.
And Scout, if you wouldn't mind, if you have nothing else in mind, could you go ahead and walk the perimeter and make sure no goblin scouting parties are watching?
He on his head and say that's for the party. Pull out his ears and hurry out.
As Lauren will start to head out. Uther, were you saying you were coming too?
Yes, sir. As he would grab and finish the drink in front of him. And then, still holding that, like, overly done confidence, like, I guess I can go and shovel. Even I'm willing to shovel, it seems, and make my way out.
'Tis a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Okay, so what exactly are you guys going to be trying to accomplish, or help with, and how?
Lauren
That'll
will
determine what kind of checks you make.
grab an axe and start helping them down some trees and set up some pikes.
Okay. How about you, Uther?
I would be going through my bit of a hazy memories and be trying to remember all of the setups for it all. And like trying, you know what I mean, from the past.
Yeah, from your experience, basically put together any particularly nasty little surprises that you could concoct, essentially, correct?
Yes, a punji pit, and be like, hey, the barricade should also come around this side over here, and all of that, and just more manage and dig in where it's needed.
Supervision.
Because you guys are assisting other people, I'm going to basically say that you can make these checks as if you were being assisted. So, Lorium, go ahead and give me a strength check with advantage, or unless there's a specific skill that you would want to try and sell me on.
Athletics?
I'll let you make athletics. Yeah, I think this would count, given that you'll be kind of doing physical labor. And Uther, go ahead and give me a history check with advantage.
Go, himbo powers!
Oh, garbage.
Oh.
Okay. I mean, Lorian, even with a 15, like, most people, if they get, the average that the people around you are working with is like an 11 or a 12. So even on your off day, you are you're just kind of grabbing tree trunks in each hand and hauling them off. Quickly becoming the center of a little work party of your own, as you help to with a great deal of the physical labor and help to accelerate the schedule that these people were working on. Uther, for your part, it seems like the discussion that you guys had in the room with Lorian seems like the suggestions that were made there. As you examine the way that they are being implemented, it seems pretty solid, really. You are able to kind of to help to kind of direct it, and as you said, point out places where it's like, oh, make sure that between these two houses, they're naturally going to be funneled in here, so make sure that we barricade this one nice and solid, or dig a little pitfall right there, that kind of thing. They actually seem to be doing a pretty solid job of implementing the plan that you guys had already put together for them.
Good work, gentlemen. Well done.
I like to think Uther starts to work and then just stops and just starts playing his guitar.
Yes.
Naira, I see you stepping out to help as well. What is it you're going to be trying to do?
Naira will rush out, going, "Oh, I can help too," and immediately she's going to go to an area where things seem to be like if people are trying to move logs from one bit to another or something like that, and she's going to look very unhelpful for about 10 minutes while she sits there and ritually casts Unseen Servant to get an extra pair of hands to help move that stuff.
Okay. Sorry, go on.
No.
I was going to say the Unseen Servant isn't able to do a great deal with the lifting and the carrying. I believe they can only carry like 15 to 30 pounds.
Yeah, I figured a log would probably not weigh 15 to 30 pounds.
But they could help with tools and rations.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to say. But yeah, it is very quickly able to find a niche helping with like the bindings and the sharpening and things like that. Again, like it seems to be quite an alien experience for many of the people around you, and like as it kind of begins to do each job, the people around sort of pause for a minute and are just like, what the? Watching this steak kind of sharpen itself for a little while before they all get back to work themselves. But yes, it is, you are able to duplicate your efforts. Are you going to be trying to do anything as well, or just kind of assisting with the same kind of thing?
I will continue to assist and entertain Valco, I suppose, at the same time.
Okay, then go ahead and give me, I suppose if you're doing kind of general work like that, sleight of hand would work for the tying of knots and preparations of that type. And again, roll with advantage. Not never mind. Yeah, and so you are able to recall some of the stories that you heard of particularly ingenious preparations for historical sieges and the like, and put together some very clever bindings and very clever little enhancements to some of the barricades that you're working on as you help them to get like finalized and moved into place, whilst your unseen servant again just moves from party to party, helping out wherever it can. And Valco is trotting at your heels this entire time as a faithful pup.
And depending on how long this goes on, every time the unseen servant sort of poofs out after an hour, she'll just go back and ritually cast it for 10 minutes and have it continue to help.
Okay. Well, for this first hour, as that is going on, it's been, yeah, you guys have been back for an hour or so now. It's starting to get a little bit toward twilight. But Anarian wondered, are you guys going to be doing anything or just staying in the tavern?
Can we say that Anarian purchased a component to be able to cast augury? It's either sticks, bones, whatever. It costs 25 gold. Would I be able to find it in town? Or is it something that I would have...
Pretty much all of the merchants have moved on, so it would depend on whether or not you could find such a thing. Like, where do you go to look for this?
Could I argue that it'd be something that I would have purchased before?
If it's not in your character sheet, I'm afraid not.
Darn it. Okay, where I would have probably asked the madam or gone to the weird priest in town or the
Faithful Symbol?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, go ahead and give me a percentile roll, so a D100. And then, first of all, call high or low.
Let's go with low.
Okay.
D100. One time on a roll really high.
Man rolls a 100.
56.
Oh.
Unfortunately, you ask Suval about it. He is actually in amongst the town rather than in his grove, and he gives it some thought before he just kind of shakes his head and says, "I'm sorry, I don't believe that anybody's left an offering like that at the shrine. Not within my memory. I would gladly let you have it if it were. But no, I don't know where you would find such a thing. At least not now when the merchants have gone."
He'll say, "Thank you. An offering of mine to the shrine." And he'll leave a potion.
Ah, okay. Thank you. I pray it will not, but I have a feeling that it shall be needed before too long.
And he'll go back to the inn.
Okay. Well, Wonder, what about you?
Wonder will watch in quiet contemplation as all of his friends leave. And then he will stand up and walk out as well. And which, just like as far as cardinal directions go, way was the fight that we had where me and Nix both almost died.
You mean the one at the bridge?
No, actually, that's funny that can get confused. I mean the one where we there was the goblin wizard guy, goblin caster.
At the farmstead.
Yeah, that one.
Yes, that was kind of northeast from you guys. So actually, let's move you into the Aldwell one here because you mostly left the town or mostly left the tavern. That would be kind of in roughly this direction.
Okay. Is there like hilly kind of ground over there, or is it just like flat plains beside the forest?
No, it's all pretty kind of broken up. The largest promontory in the area of town is this one to the northwest. But yeah, if you were to walk like just a few hundred feet out of town, you could definitely find a hill that faced in that direction.
Okay. Wander will do that, and he'll take up watch almost like a sentry.
Okay. You make your way out there, and you spend some time just watching the countryside. Give me a perception check as this hour passes.
Hold 8. And unless anyone comes to stop him, this is where he will be for the rest of the night as well.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh, damn.
Hot.
So,
2 20s in a row.
with that 27, you stare out over this broken landscape toward the north, seeing like your eyes piercing through the haze of weather, seeing what might even be some vestiges of smoke from the farm where you had your fateful fight the previous night. And even potentially some wisps of the bridge that you left just this morning. You also see movement in the countryside beyond. A number of figures of the Golden Band, you would assume, from their dress and attire and armor, riding back and forth on horses. In the distance, another scouting post that you had previously passed. You can still see the men there, watching the countryside further out. And you spend about 45 minutes in this watchful attitude until you see another figure appearing, and you see them well, while they're still well distant from you, probably about half a mile to 3/4 of a mile away. A rider, a member of the Golden Band again, riding quickly for the town, driving their horse forward. You actually do see Nix as well, who had evidently been scouting out in the terrain around, running in and briefly meeting with and discussing something with this rider before hopping up on the horse with him and riding back toward town as well. The pair of them galloping in on a horse that is looking quite tired, as if it's been galloping a decent way for quite some time.
Okay. At seeing that, he'll head back into town. Hopefully to meet up with them as they get there.
Yes, with the 27, you saw them while they were still well distant, and you're able to descend back in and arrive back at this corner where people are just starting to pull a thin kind of rack across the pit that's been dug, and spread it with leaves and grasses and the like. Just as this rider arrives with Nix in tow. As he gallops into the town square, Cloven, there's obviously kind of a rush of attention toward this sudden arrival. Cloven striding forward amidst the crowd, head and shoulders above the rest of them. Those of you who are out here, kind of assisting with it, you will see this movement as he arrives. As this rider is kind of gasping for air as he's helped down off the horse. The horse itself, equally tired and being led exhausted into the stables. as he spends a moment, as this member of the Golden Band spends a moment kind of like before straightening and looking up at Cloven. We went out, saw them, took a position at the bridge, just like you said. Destroyed, but 2 hours ago, they arrived. A horde. So many. Hundreds, at least. An army. And Cloven sees the effect that these words have on the people around and kind of frowns for a moment and goes, okay, everyone, back to work. You, come with me. And he sees the rest of you in the group around him, and he kind of nods his head toward you each in turn, indicating that you should follow as he leads this man back into the Fox and the Hound Tavern.
Follow him.
You're...
So he leads this guard into through the tap room, through this back door, and into the room where he had interrogated the goblin with a number of you the previous day. Kind of steering him through, snatching up a mug from one of the tables as he passes through, and then kind of pushing the guard into a chair. Placing the mug in front of him. Get a hold of yourself now. Breathe deep. Compose yourself. Tell me everything. As the rest of you kind of file in after them, bring an Aryan in too, unless you don't join them.
I would join them.
Okay. As the rest of you file in, he's kind of, the guard's like, drains most of the mug in one swallow and puts it down and goes, about 3, maybe 4 hours after we got there, after the bridge was blown. The whole mob of them arrived. An army, like I said, at least 2, maybe 250, 300 even. We didn't get too close. But they arrived on the far side of the river. Some of them seemed to be preparing to cross, but they had wagons with them, loaded with supplies and the like. We couldn't get close enough to see much detail, but there were perhaps a dozen of the larger ones. Ogres, I think you said they were. Maybe a dozen of those, 30 or so of the wolf riders, and another, I don't know, 50 maybe on foot. Another score or so of the bigger ones with the hair. And then hundreds at least of the small ones, the goblins themselves. They got to the bridge and kind of milled about for a bit, for a while on the far side. A number of the wolf riders came to the bridge itself, and there seemed to be an argument of sorts. A group of the goblins broke away from the main mob. They seemed to want to leave to the north, but they were corralled back in by the wolf riders. I think there was actually a skirmish. We were too far away to see anything too closely, but there were definitely weapons drawn and a confusion of bodies for some time before a number of the ogres broke away from the wagons and waded in. One of the wolf riders, he was on a larger wolf than the rest. He seemed to be trying to herd them back. There was a resistance, this skirmish confusion for a while, but I don't know, when the ogres arrived, it was put down. They herded them back in. There was some time where they seemed to dress their ranks, and then they headed off to the east, back up toward where the ford is, in the hills. The whole group left slowly, and then, well, I rode as hard as I could to bring my report. Maris, he's tracking them on the southern side of the river. He said he'd track them as far as he could, be back in the morning with a report. But I thought you all should know what we saw.
Marm will just say, "Good man."
Thank you, that was very helpful.
Owen's kind of running his fingers through his beard as he seems to think about the report himself and just fighting their ranks. Well, it seems that at least the bridge has sown some discord, some dissent at this hitch in their plans.
I don't know if it was necessarily the bridge. We've seen this before.
Oh? Do you mean?
Well, we came across a small scouting party. I don't know if you've been told about them. But I managed to relieve them of their supplies and without being seen, and when I did that, they turned on each other real quick.
He actually, gives you this look of surprise and very obvious, reassessment. As you kind of inform him of this little adventure, I'm just like, oh, that is not something I expected to be hearing from you. It seems to be what he's saying.
Naira is completely unfazed by that, by the way.
But he goes, huh. So they're not united. There's tension among them. That's, well, better than slavish devotion, I suppose.
So they're taking an alternate route?
They seem to be, yeah. Well, the closest crossing place apart from the bridge, it's a ford. Well, I mean, on a horse, it's a good 7 or 8 hours further upstream, but with the wagons and the like, there's no good trails that way. It could take them the better part of a day.
Well, that is good news.
So potential for something in the morning.
Say again?
He said potential for something in the morning.
Cloven kind of looks down at the table for a moment, where you can still see the map that he had of the Aldwell area laid out, and he kind of puts his finger down. And let me move you all over to the map. He puts his finger down on a point, roughly kind of about here, and he says, maybe the riders, but no, if they're traveling with wagons, if they have their supplies in typical train, we won't see them until, well, at least tomorrow evening, maybe even longer. I doubt they'll get much further. They won't reach the ford tonight, not with the tracks the way they are up there. There's nowhere good for their wagons to go. They'll reach the ford sometime tomorrow. Again, unless they leave their supplies behind, they won't reach us tomorrow. You've likely bought us at least a full day. Well, at least a full day before the bulk of them get here. They're wolf riders. There's already been rumors of them to the east and the west. Small patrols. My boys have seen them from their horses. No major forces yet. Do you think? Well, in truth, we'll know more in the morning. Maros, the other scout that I sent to watch the bridge, he'll make it to the ford tonight. Should be back early-ish tomorrow. If they've reached it, we'll know by then.
So it sounds like the best thing that most people here can do is get as good a night's rest as they can.
How much sleep there will to be had, but aye, there is to be had should be got. We'll have time to finish the defenses tomorrow. You've bought us that much. I know I've said it before, and I hope I'll have cause to say it again. Thank you. All of you. Anyway. Finish your drink. Get some rest. We'll need you back on the line tomorrow. And the scout kind of like, right you are, Cloven. Sinks the rest of his drink and then kind of pushes himself to his feet and stumbles out back into the tap room.
Do you want to bring us back into the tavern?
Surely.
Then just in like a player question, the map of Aldwell, is that just for our own reference, or is there actually like a map of Aldwell that someone has?
There's actually a couple. There is a map of the Aldwell area that has been laid out on this table that evidently belongs to Cloven and has several of his like annotations on it. And then there's another map that Naira has been creating and drawing herself that is substantially more detailed and also, as you learned yesterday, substantially more accurate.
And just to be specific, it's specifically of the city and the like maybe surrounding 500 feet, not the one that has like the woods and everything.
No. It's like the settlement, like it's at best a hamlet. It's like not even a town.
Yeah.
So there's not like nobody's drawn a map of it because I mean you can kind of step outside of the tavern and see all of it.
That's fair.
Okay. But yeah, so the map that you guys were looking at is more or less the area that is covered by the map that was on the table.
Okay.
Don't mind me, just preparing spells.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anarian will start, or when we get a chance, he'll cast Goodberry 4 times.
Okay. I mean, yeah, like you guys have. It is starting to get toward again, like a little past twilight. Sunset. The sun is definitely in the process of setting right now. You know, you and Aaron see the comforting glow of the stars begin to appear in the sky above you if you step outside. As for the rest of you, the work that the townsfolk have been engaged in for the majority of your day since you made the plan this morning seems to be coming to an end. The majority of the people seem to be kind of turning in again for the night, and strangely though, whereas in the past most of them have dispersed to their own homes and the like, this time you see that almost unconsciously even, the vast majority of them seem to be gravitating toward the Fox and the Hound. Any of you that kind of, I assume you guys all sort of return back out to the tap room.
Mm.
I'm going to move you guys back out here. Boop. There we go. You see, like, as these people start to drift in again, as darkness kind of closes in, the Fox and the Hound seems to be becoming a kind of almost ad hoc community center as it gradually fills up and fills up. Very soon, all of the seats are taken, and people just kind of seem to be huddling together again. Again, that same sense of there's a little more hope in it and energy than you saw previously, but there's still that same sense of, kind of the hesitation and the tenseness of the night before battle, if you like. And it's not much longer before, as you guys sort of settle into your table, Madame Yannicka actually is in the room itself and appears to be addressing a group of people around her. She moves through the tap room, kind of through the common room, sort of talking to people here and there. She seems to be kind of doing her best to reassure individuals and people that she knows. What's that history check for with 17?
I'm wondering if I know any stories of underdog type situations where a similar town siege type situation where the people rose up and defended their homes and things like that.
With 17, yes, absolutely. You know several tales that would fit the bill, but one or two of them are actually about the predations of goblin hordes and goblinoids and similar kind of creatures that emerge from the Barossa swamps. There's several stories of them fighting with the people of Tuscarora and the townsfolk kind of standing firm in the face of these kinds of encroaching of these sorts of incursions into their lands.
Okay, let me think about that for a second.
So as you guys are sitting there, Madame Yannicka is moving through the common room, and eventually she sort of seems to have garnered enough attention that she sort of, you see her kind of pause and gather herself a little bit in preparation for a speech, evidently, as she kind of raises her voice a little bit. And she says, "My friends, my family. Most of you, well, you have all been in this town with me. You all know what is coming. Goblins and verse. Some of you have asked me what we are to do. If we should flee, try and make our way to Campon or one of the larger cities where perhaps there will be a protection for us. If I believed that such a thing would save us, I would lead you there myself. But Cloven and his men, there are already raiders upon the roads to the east and the west. I do not wish any of you to attempt to run, only to find yourself in greater danger. I and the Golden Band, Cloven, the militia. We are staying. We are fighting. Our new friends, those who have already met this horde, those who have already defeated its vanguard, they are staying too, and they will fight with us. And together, we will save our town of Aldwell. Of that, I am certain. The Fox and the Hound brought many of you here, and its doors are open to you. If you do not wish to return to your homes, There are beds here aplenty for all of you. But I ask that you have faith in me, in the Golden Band, and in the heroes of Aldwell that have appeared in our time of need. We will all do what we can to protect you. For now, take solace in food and drink. You are the reason that the Fox and the Hound is here, and it will provide for you now in your hour of need. And she there's a sort of half-hearted, thank you, madam, around the common room, and she sort of gives a little bow, seeming a little out of her element, before she again returns to discussing individually with some people. Nyx at this moment pipes up and says that with the talk of the riders to the east and the west, he's actually going to go out into the wilds himself and ensure that they're not gathering forces anywhere in preparation for a surprise attack by a force of riders before the main host gets here. Saying his goodbyes before he slips out into the night and turns in the direction of the stables.
Be careful.
I will.
Take care, Scout.
Sure thing, Uncle Lauren.
Fuck you.
How's the room feeling after that little speech? Nat 20 on my insight. Which I never freaking get, and now I'm mad.
With the Nat 20, you can see she was clearly out of her element there, and the speech was far from the rousing performance that Uther gave earlier. She mostly seemed to be trying to stop people from running, and has mostly succeeded in convincing the room that there is greater danger in attempting to flee than there is in sheltering in the Fox and the Hound Tavern. But people are far from reassured. What little kind of energy and confidence there seems to be seems definitely to be more a remnant of Uther's performance before. You actually hear several people, kind of as you look around the room, you can see several people sort of humming snatches of the tune that he sang, and things like that. But no, it was certainly not a rousing speech.
Naira will look at her companions and raise her voice as if she definitely wants to be heard by the people around her, but she does want it to seem like she's having a lively conversation, where she says, this town's really very well prepared. Tuscarad had to deal with goblin raiders, very similar to this, but they didn't have the same amount of warning. Let me tell you, it was a thrilling battle. They still talk about it. Of course, they won. And she starts going into detail about how the people were able to defend their homes and things like that, and throwing in details like goblins. I don't know if you guys know this, but they're actually quite cowardly, and once you show them any kind of force, they will break in waves, and stuff like that. Trying to get people to hear that she is confident and there is strategy here, and everybody is very well prepared.
Okay. And before we get to that, Lorian, what's that insight for?
No, that was him trying to gauge what she was trying to do. And I assume he succeeds for once on insight.
Yay! Okay.
Yes, yeah. I think at 17, you're very much able to, especially given the subject matter of her story, you're very much able to divine her intent.
Yeah, in that case, he would try to assist what she's doing.
Woot.
With just, oh yeah, with this scenario, I'll take one member of a golden band over 5 goblins any day.
And she's
Okay.
thrilled.
Naira, because you are being assisted, go ahead and give me a performance check with advantage.
Oh no!
Ooh.
She's
That
still
checks.
not very confident.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah, so like a lot of people do kind of turn, people do definitely turn towards you and start paying attention as your story goes on. Like you do still definitely see like a lot of bouncing legs under tables from nerves and the like, a lot of mugs being drained and things like that. But your story certainly serves at least as a very welcome distraction for many of these people as they kind of spend their time thinking about your tale rather than what tomorrow or the day after may bring.
She will, as she realizes that her friends sort of understand what she's doing, she will invite them to talk as well, tell their own stories about this kind of thing.
I'm sure Lorium would have many. DM, does Lorium have many?
Yes. From your time, like it was like I kind of bit of lore about the world. The Barossa swamps are basically the northeastern edge of the old territory of the Empire, and are considered a very lawless and wild land. It is relatively common for incursions of monstrous or bestial tribes to come out of those lands and either attack east into Toscavrod or south into the Confederation. And so a great deal of your time as a mercenary was actually spent basically fighting off, basically conducting exactly these kinds of border skirmishes against goblins, monstrous creatures, and the like.
Wasn't a mercenary, you know this.
Well,
Yeah.
your time as a warrior, I should say.
Oh, but yeah. He would start giving off his own grand speeches about a group of soldiers taking on hordes of goblins. And some couple of biggie baddies, such as the ogres. And surprisingly not losing many people.
Not losing and not losing many people are two very different things.
Oh, no. They've never lost.
They never lost.
Never
All
lost.
of them glorious victories.
Yeah.
Many scars.
You don't want Wander telling stories about goblins. Half the time he's seen them, they've almost killed him and his friends.
So, you are able to spend. Sorry?
You guys would see Anarian pull out a little stem of mistletoe, and from it he will begin speaking in Druidic, and they begin to bud, and little grape-sized, deep purple, blueberry-looking berries begin to pop out. And it's a total of 40, and he's kind of sorts them, and then he gives all 4 of you 10.
Pop some into my mess kit.
Oh, this
So
is
yeah,
Actually,
those are
he'd
good
probably
for
eat one.
24 hours.
He'd probably eat one as he's not entirely aware of what you're doing, but yeah.
He would kind of like do the old granny wooden spoon slap on top of the hand, and he says, "You're gonna save that for the battle tomorrow. It's restorative. It's not robust in strength, but it works in a pinch.
Alright. Think I know what these are then. Thank you.
Just point of clarification. From the discussion with Cloven, you're not expecting the main goblin host to arrive tomorrow.
And if they do it, it'd be like deep into the evening, right?
Yeah, like they would basically have to travel from the location of the horde and how long you would expect them to travel. They would basically have to travel through the night, and they still would only get here like this time tomorrow, so like sunset tomorrow, and that was if they really pushed themselves. If they traveled at what you would consider a normal pace, they would probably arrive sometime like midday to early afternoon the day after tomorrow.
Nah,
So
push
these
them.
would
Give them all a point of exhaustion.
So these good berries would be expired by then, yeah.
Yeah, these will probably last you until about sundown tomorrow, a little after sundown tomorrow.
I mean, just in case, you never know.
Yeah.
I mean, we're taking a long rest anyway.
When you produce these, Naira will start examining them and just be like, "This is fascinating. What is this?"
A blessing of the wilds. A call to the green word for help and restoration. It can keep you fed. And it can heal.
Oh. Well, that's incredibly useful. And she'll put her share in her musket.
And then he tells you, I've been trying to make a paste or a poultice out of these, but it's proven difficult.
You know what that's for. He tries to eat one.
I mean, you certainly you do eat one, but it is like you try and kind of do it like surreptitiously, and just end up like just kind of clanking a like your elbow knocks over a mug, so that everybody kind of just looks over at you as your mug clatters over. Just so you kind of go.
And Marion frowns at you.
Lord, I'm hungry.
No, he goes, I'm not making any more.
Shit.
And you regain 1 hit point if you did not have one. If you were missing one.
You got a splinter when you hit the table.
But now Lorium is full. Got a splinter, fuck you.
What time is it?
At this point, it's like it is after sundown. Obviously, you'd estimate probably about 7. Well, probably about like 8-ish.
Yeah, he'll get up and he says, I'm going to see if I can prepare some healing materials for tomorrow. And he'll go to his room. And yes,
your room is when you get to what was your room, you actually do find there's already what seems to be a family there. Seated on the bed, there is a mother with a young child, who kind of they look up to you, startled as you enter. Sorry, my lord. Madam Yannicka said we could be here. We didn't quite feel safe in our house.
And I just looks at her and goes, very well, I'm perfectly capable of sharing. And he just walks to the desk and he sits there. He's used to living the communal life. So.
Okay. Yeah, and they both sort of kind of watch you for a moment, and then it's just like, okay, well, this is happening. And they go back to having a conversation where you actually hear her talking to her child and referring to you as one of the heroes of Aldwell. Reassuring her that you and the others are going to fight off the bad guys tomorrow, or whenever the battle comes.
He's not a very charismatic person. So he's gonna turn around and goes, "Oh, don't lie to the boy. I'm not a hero. I almost starved to death on my way over here." And he just keeps working on the potions.
Right, you are. And she kind of takes her child out. And
They're walking. He goes, "Fell in a ditch too and sprained my ankle."
well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Hope you and your child stay alive come whatever comes tomorrow.
They're just already gone.
Oh, they're gone. She's just like, we're going to find another room to spend the night in.
I was hoping we just saw them rush out of the tavern.
I was about to say, Narian has a heart of gold, but...
So what are do the rest of you want to do anything with your evenings? Have any conversations? Talk to any NPCs?
I do if no one else wants to go first.
Go for it.
Alright. Wander will actually look for Shemesh. And
Okay.
I believe that someone said that he was in the tavern part somewhere, and if he's not there now, he would go check out the building that he's at.
Yeah, he actually was not, like, he wasn't in the tavern earlier today. He you did see him around a little bit, particularly where as the pits were finished, he was like assisting the groups with like kind of applying the, shall we say, finishing touches to some of the traps and surprises that you guys prepared. But he is actually inside the tavern with you guys tonight, yes. So yeah, you would be able to pick him out. He, when you see him, he's actually talking quietly with Madame Yannicka. But he kind of looks up as you approach and goes, actually, have you met him yet?
I have met him, but I don't think we've been introduced. I was there when Cole had the fucking goblin on his back, or Lorium had the goblin on his back.
Right. You must be the automaton that I have heard so much about. Apologies. What is your name? How should I refer to you?
I am Wander.
A pleasure. And if you don't mind my asking, what exactly are you?
I don't know.
Wasn't that fascinating?
Then he'll kind of cock his head just a little bit, and then go back to normal and say, "Can I have a mushroom?"
Certainly. What kind would you like?
And then he'll look over towards Uther and Naira, and just go, "What they had."
My, well, that is certainly a popular item these days. Yes, here you go. And he kind of opens up a satchel that he had with him. Here we go. One of my last full Zagara mushroom. You folk have certainly earned it.
He'll take it.
To be frank, I don't know exactly what it will do to someone of your, well, I suppose construction would be appropriate.
He'll nod, and as he's nodding, he'll reach into his pack and just grab a handful of gold, call it like 10.
Okay. He goes, oh my, well, thank you most kindly, sir. And he's a businessman. He's going to take it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he is.
And yeah, disappears into the pouch.
Never mind.
Oh, no, go.
I was going to see if I could roll a perception to see if that, because Naira would want to intervene and stop him from getting ripped off.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go for it.
I looked directly at you and Uther.
Yeah, I would say you see him, like, you see this be handed over.
I would
And you just
rush
see him
over.
reach in and take out like this handful of gold.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that handful of gold, I would sort of rush over. I don't know where they are, so I can't move my.
Oh no, you're like this is kind of theater of the minding.
Yeah.
So yeah, you rush over to where this conversation was taking place, which is only like a few tables away. It's like it's not even kind of a big ask.
Wanderer, you purchasing something?
Yes.
Is there something I can help with?
No.
Shamash is just like looking between the two of you.
I am
Just slowly putting the gold in his pocket.
Well, you haven't quite handed it over yet.
Okay.
But yeah, you're kind of like, I mean, unless you kind of just do that now.
No, my hand is just out holding it.
Shamash is just kind of
Shamash
like,
a poignant look.
he sort of. You can kind of see business savvy and greed warring with, the want to be considered at least a moderately decent person, and eventually, he just kind of goes, "Yes, miss," and puts his hand and goes, no, it is, consider it on the house, please."
That
Wonders.
means it's free.
Wander's shoulders will kind of sag a bit, and he'll just go, "Okay," and the gold will go back into his pouch.
A mark of gratitude for all that you have done for us.
And
As
now
we,
Wander has drugs. Look at what you guys have done.
if you will walk with her back toward the table, Naira will ask, why do you always look so disappointed when people don't want to take your money?
I don't need it. He kind of shrugs as if like, that's
Well,
it.
You have needed it, though.
Wanted. Not need.
So all those times that you purchased things that you thought were necessary, you didn't think they were necessary? You thought they were just something you wanted?
There's a moment of thought as he kind of looks off. His chest kind of gets big and then droops a bit as if he was sighing, and then says, "Yes," almost slowly.
Okay. Well, it's okay that you don't need it. That you may find that one day you do. For example, you want to come with me to Sorveni, right? To the library?
His eyes get very bright and he nods and he says, "Yes."
Well, we will need to probably purchase passage on a ship to do that. It's quite far away, so we will probably need to travel, and you will need to be able to pay for a ticket, so you will need it. It might be wise to save some of it.
He'll look to you and just say, "How much?"
I don't know. We'll have to find out when we get to the port.
His eyes dim just a bit, and he nods. "Okay."
So in future, when you purchase something, it's always a good idea to ask before you buy it how much it costs. That way you know how much money to give them.
And still just nods and silent as if he's being scolded now.
Oh, okay. Well, great talk.
And assuming that, we're at our table. That didn't, not an extraneous journey.
No, yeah, it's like 10 feet.
Yeah. Then he'll kind of sit back down and just look at the mushroom.
Okay. Are you trying to like discern anything in particular about it? Or
No.
are you just kind of putting it there?
He's just sitting it down on the table and staring at it.
Okay. The rest of you, he's gonna do anything with your evening?
The preparation definitely stopped for the night. So Lorium ain't got nothing. He's just vibing. He's eating in and out of character.
Okay. Well, you are able to, the tavern remains, the common room remains full. Zavara and the staff seem to be engaged with ensuring that anybody who wants them has a bed. You actually see them pulling what appear to be kind of blankets and cushions and the like out of storage. Several of them seem to be getting led into the kitchen, and any of you that pop your head in there see that there is a hatch down into a basement area that is being set up. It's full of like casks of what you assume to be wine and ale and bottles and some sacks and the like, and it seems like they're clearing a lot of this, pushing as much of it aside as they can to make room for a bed that are being set up as they kind of seem to be hunkering down as a community here together. Upstairs, one of the larger dorm rooms is set aside for your party specifically, but there's beds for each of you in there. And like you are allowed, that is kind of set aside as private for you, and the staff make sure that none of the kind of almost refugees that are feeling unsafe in their own homes are bedded down there. But almost all of the other rooms now seem to be full as this community kind of comes together in this place. A few of the familiar faces of Wenrick, Hamish, Adela, and the Assel and his father that you rescued from their farm, all in evidence here.
I'm sorry, did you just say asshole?
Yep.
Yeah, well, now every character's named Bill. Look what we did.
Yep. So Matthew and Jonathan.
So Abraham and Jacob.
But yeah, you are all able to wind down your evening in whatever way you wish, and take a long rest as night closes in. And there we're going to take a quick... go on.
I will probably try to get Uther's attention before we actually go away, but I will try to do it in a subtle way where I'd let everybody else sort of filter off to bed.
Okay. Anybody who would... so Anarian's already left. So Wander and Lorium, if you guys would be trying to stick around and be the last men standing at all, would either of you be trying to make sure that you were the last ones to bed?
Not me.
No,
Okay.
but Lorium, he wouldn't be taking, if the other rooms are filling up, he would leave those for families and the like. But yeah, he would just take out a bedroll and just place it in a random corner, probably on the stage, to be honest. And put his pack inside of it and then take a nap there.
Okay, yeah. You are certainly able to do so and free up a bed for somebody else. And yeah, I will say then therefore that you don't even need to roll. Naira, you and Uther are able to find a private moment as the evening winds down.
Did you want to take a break first, though?
Yeah, you know what? I'm feeling a little dry, so we'll take a 5-minute break. Everybody refill your drinks. We will return momentarily.
All right.
Perfect.
Yay.
BRB, y'all.
Drink time.
Okay, so as everybody drifted off to begin their night's rest, Nari, you are able to find a private moment with Uther.
Do you want some fresh air?
Certainly. Let's take a step outside. Maybe we'll be the first ones to see the goblin horde on their way in, unsurprisingly early.
Oh, I hope not.
As he just begins to stride out. Alright, Valco, go on. Take your break.
And he goes over.
And I'm sorry to interrupt, but just because it might outside on a hill facing the direction where Cloven had pointed out the ford would be, so like the direction that if they got around the ford and came straight for the city or the town, like that is the direction he is facing.
Got it. That's actually more or less, if you remember the map of the town, there's a large hill behind the Fox and the Hound.
Yeah.
Pretty much like a direct line. It's kind of northwest.
Okay.
So yeah, you're basically standing beside the tower that's already up there. There's a couple of members of the Golden Band there as well. They just kind of watch you arrive, but don't approach.
Okay, that's all.
Cool. Uther, Nara.
You ready to be a hero? You know, save this town. Be remembered here forever. They'll probably make a statue of you and everything.
Of me? Why of me in particular?
I mean, other than the wondrous dances you've been showing off, the likes the town will never forget.
Her whiskers twitch at that. Yes, I apparently get a little bit silly when I have too much wine.
Well, hopefully we'll be able to have too much wine after this thing's over.
You know, she is fidgeting with her hands. She doesn't know what to say, and that is a very foreign feeling to her. And finally, she just says, yeah, I think you have me at a disadvantage. You know that.
He cocks his eyebrow. You know what's rather strange, is I was just about to tell you the same thing.
Oh?
Nods. You're just overly enchanting. It reminds me of the stories of sirens. Especially though I don't remember them saying anything about violins. Or fiddles, where I'm from.
She sort of beams at you when you mention sirens, like that is something she's never heard herself compared to before, and that confounds her. You get me all tongue-tied. If you were from around here, I would know what was expected of me.
I was around here. From around here, I'd know what was expected of me too, but again, disadvantage. I'm drying. Have I been screwing up? Something's wrong.
No, I really wanted... I would really like to show you that... I would really like to show you that I'm sweet on you, Uther. Are there any Carvalin customs I should know about?
There's some that wouldn't make much sense here. If you're single, you'll wear a medallion that shows off what you're looking for and your intent. It's amazing who you'll run across in town looking to get married and settle down. It makes things a little bit easier, but since that seems a bit foreign to hear, he just smiles.
That's actually very similar. Well, that's sort of similar to something that we do here. Although it's not to announce what you're looking for, but to announce that you're getting into a serious relationship with someone. We exchange favors. A personal item of yours that you would give to the other person to wear or hold on their person. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much.
You see as he pauses for a moment, you know how important these are to me. As he reaches up into his front pocket. And I might need it back at some point. But as he magicians out a silver piece. One of the freshly minted ones that seems to gleam, have a little bit of pulse.
Oh. Yes, that's... Wow. Thank you. Hold... I don't know... And she just sort of has... She doesn't know what to do. She sort of pats around and produces a handkerchief that has very nicely anagrammed, and there's stitching on it, and it's looking real pretty, and that's sort of all she has. And she's like, well, I know I don't know you that well yet, but... And she hands you the handkerchief, and she says, I want to. I want to hear all your stories and listen to every song you know how to play. And as I understand it, that you've had quite a lot of time to learn. I can't stop thinking about you.
He smiles. Go on, please. As you see him just like, he's taking her handkerchief and he seems to be folding it up in a very specific style.
I don't know how to talk when I'm around you except to blurt out everything I've ever known, and that's not exactly appropriate, but when...
I like it.
When you smile at me the way that you do, my knees go weak. And now I have no idea what comes next, or and she gets again real nervous and sort of her messes with the fur on her head as if it was hair. She'll pull on it and twirl it between her fingers, and just, if this was a book, such a confession would usually be followed by actually, you know what, never mind. And then her little whiskers twitch.
No worries, we can. We'll wait.
It's like in character, his mouth just disappears.
Doctor Strange.
Just gets yeah.
I had to switch. Real quick. My cat found a way to unplug my mic.
Oh my goodness, talk about timing.
Yeah, he was like, I'm getting off your lap right now. Screw everything up. As he reaches out, takes Naira's hand. You make me feel like, I don't know, that it's all been worth it. That you're the thing I've been looking for all along. As he puts your handkerchief in, as you see it like wonderfully done, like the handkerchiefs seem to be in Tuck's suit. As he turns and smiles widely as he leans in front of this place, and maybe will die to an army of goblins tomorrow. But at least this, as he goes to kiss you.
She would lean into you. Probably saying, "Oh my."
We should make our way off to bed. There's no reason to rush. We've got time. As long as we can make it through tomorrow.
Oh, please don't die.
I've been through a lot crazier than this, believe it or not. I think we just might be able to pull this off.
Okay. Okay.
Inside, rest.
Yeah.
As he would step forward and open the door and gesture inwards. I think me and you are gonna have something special.
It certainly feels that way.
Oh, look. Should we go join Lorem in the corner?
He's just snoring hard.
Yeah, although I think she said that there were rooms available. Oh, I mean, no. Yeah, you know what? Let's go in the corner. Yes.
Yes, the romantic buildup of Lorium snoring.
Okay, so you are all again able to complete your long rest. The night passes without incident. However, Wander, you on your post on the far or on the hill above town, you spend several hours, your eyes scanning back and forth into the darkness ahead of you. No lights breaking the horizon, just the blanket of stars descending toward the dark line of the hills and the mountains to the north of you. And eventually, even your body, composed even as it is of energy and metals and wood rather than flesh and blood, requires, if not sleep, then rest.
Oh, I had meant to take the sentry's rest there.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
And, in place, you kind of feel yourself settling in and down, and the blackness of the view in front of you fades. And even as you feel this familiar submersion you retain a level of new awareness, and you become aware that you are in a new place. It is even darker than it was on the lonely hillside. There's no stars above you, no horizon ahead of you. You come to realize not even anything beneath your feet. You are within a great void. All you can hear is this mechanical sound, a steady ticking. Some great mechanism working its way. And above it all, a sound. Something vast, moving back and forth, seeking a change, a tipping point, a balance. You're not certain. There's just this great sense of implacable movement. What do you do?
And looking around, I see no source. It's just this ever-present noise.
Give me a perception check.
Right.
You roll privately.
God damn it!
Roll again publicly.
Yeah, I got you. It'll be better. Come on, it'll be better. It was not better.
Oh, it was so close to 19.
You can't make out any source. There's just this mechanical, but beyond mechanical. Like your body is a mechanism. You know of mechanisms. This is like that, but greater in scope, greater in impact, in effect than any mere mechanism. But as far as you can tell, it suffuses this place that you have found yourself in.
I guess he'll, like, pat down his person, searching for his symbol.
You find it in its accustomed place within your chest.
He'll take it out and hold it and see if it's changed at all.
You take it out, and as you do so, you realize it's not your symbol. It is... Your mind can't really grasp it. The senses that this form has, you feel as if you know what this thing is, but the senses that your body has, the senses that your mind is forced to work with, cannot comprehend it. It is this formless, glowing thing in your hand. And as you stare at it, the mechanical noise changes. This great, not voice, not words, but meaning filling this space. Who are you?
He will contemplate and
You stay silent. A
Yeah.
moment later,
He's still silent. He'll say, I don't know.
This thing in your hand, this symbol, whatever it is that you hold, pulses. You feel changes, shifts that you can't comprehend, that you don't understand. Changing in your hand, in your arm, in your chest, in your whole person. Everything that you are and understand and know in flux. The voice, as you feel yourself fading into true rest, echoes once more. Again, not words, not a voice precisely, just meaning inscribed upon your soul. Wonder. Seek. Find. And then at last, choose. And that is your dream.
All right. Cool.
The rest of you, your night passes restfully. You all are sleeping in the close confines of such a busy place. You kind of all start to come awake at the same time. Once one person wakes up in such a communal environment, it tends to have a kind of a knock-on effect as their movement wakes more, who wakes more, who wake more. And so you all awaken fairly... Sorry, I've got the hiccups. You all awaken fairly similar times, very early in the morning. The tension and palpable atmosphere of the people around you still present as the sun streams in through the windows outside. Again, as you come to wakefulness, you find that evidently some members have risen even before you. The doors to the kitchen stand open again, and Madame Yannicka herself actually appears to be engaged in helping to serve breakfast to those that have sought refuge here. Carrying trays of bread and drinks to people that kind of are pulling themselves from bedrolls that have been laid on the floor or in the basement below, bringing them out to the tables as some people begin to filter down from upstairs. And you, even though after you kind of gained the privacy of your room, it was yours for the night. But even so, this just the sound of what seemed to be dozens of people emerging from the rooms around you and starting to kind of talk to each other in low voices as they move past your door awakens you, and you are able to come down and join the group more or less at the same time that everybody's kind of waking up and starting to get yourselves together. Wonder, for your part, you come awake to the sound of a guard walking up the hill behind you, having a brief conversation with the guard that evidently had been on duty during the night. Basically just confirming that there was no activity before taking his post as the other one somewhat tiredly begins to walk down toward the town itself. But it is a new dawn, a new day in Aldwell. What are you guys going to do?
Wake up.
Grab a brush, put on a little makeup.
Probably wake up to one of the courtesans, busying herself, tidying up, and I'm just like, oh, shit. Sorry. Don't mean to take up space. As he starts to roll up his bedroll and get all his stuff together.
It's no problem, sir. You want any a food and drink? Anything to help you? Anything you guys need? The madam's supposed to take best care of you.
Oh yeah, certainly. Everybody will probably want some breakfast.
For sure. There's bread and cheese in the kitchen. I'll get you some fresh.
Thank you kindly,
she
ma'am.
goes off. And yeah, around about the time you finish kind of packing your bedroll away, she returns with what evidently is actually freshly baked bread, and some cheese and some milk for the group to share out. There's not really any tables that are free, but you do notice that you're given kind of like a little bit of a sort of respectful distance around your small group as you awaken. That everybody kind of is treating you with a measure of deference that I mean, you, Laurie, certainly are not used to.
That's fine. And just for statistic stuff, I did change around my spells just a little bit. I can't update that myself.
Oh, let me re-import. Yeah, thank you. Does anybody else need to do that?
No, not me.
No. Okay.
Just
Okay,
me,
you should
I'm
be
the
good to go
special
now.
one. Thank you.
Did you say you're the expendable one?
I'm the special one.
Oh,
Yeah, I am expendable.
I was like, oh.
No, we have discussed this. It was a personal favor if you stay alive, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you're being paid to stay alive, boy. Don't you forget it.
Yep. He also has things he needs to do himself. He's not trying to die.
All right, Mr. Explodey Man.
Okay, that was fun. Something he only got to experience like twice in his life. Come on.
You can always blow up later.
True.
Those who don't die to an explosion today live to explode another day, an age-old saying.
I put a 50-pound barrel of explosives in my back.
Okay, so yeah, you guys are. Naira takes Valko out to do his business. Do you have any other business you'd like to take care of, or while you're outside, or anyone within?
You know, she would probably, because she is very self-conscious about how she looks in the morning. While we were outside, she would do her
Ritual cast.
Yeah, ritual cast and get her unseen servant to sort of help her tidy up. So she'll go over here.
Okay.
Valko.
Obviously, try to get your heals. I can move you up.
I also swapped some spells, sorry.
Oh, okay. I will import you too.
Dreaming throughout the night, I had a thought. They're gonna be fjording that big, scary river. It might be a prime time to take some hits against them, as they'll be choked. Or we could continue the preparation of the defenses. Just a
Well,
thought.
it sounds like they're traveling in boat. I mean, I'm certainly not against, going up as a hit squad. There's my dog. But
Not mine this time.
yeah, May's playing with him. Might be better for everyone to just prepare here. Although, like I said, if you want to go on a hit squad, I will certainly go with you.
I too am eager to put an end to this.
Move you down an area to join the rest since you're having.
Yeah, I couldn't get past the door.
No worries. Wonder, how about you? Are you simply going to be standing post, or
Yeah, he'll stay in the spot.
okay?
If you're happy to jump ahead the 20 or so minutes that it'll maybe 30. Naira will come back inside.
Okay. Yeah. Well, actually, around about the time that you do rejoin the others, does anyone want to do anything in that time?
Just eat breakfast.
Okay. You guys are all, you all eat your breakfast. The kind of deferential area around you is continued. There's still this obviously kind of very tense expectation or atmosphere of expectation in the room. And as you are all kind of finishing your meal, Cloven actually appears walking into the room from outside. Looks around, comes over and lowers his voice so that only your little group can hear. Says, Maros didn't come in this night or this morning. Can I talk to you? And he nods his head toward the back room.
Yeah, certainly.
All right, same old song and dance.
Falco, get off the couch. Good boy.
According to what Arlon said last night, Maros would have ridden for us this morning. He was on a good horse. Should have been here. I'd like to go find out what happened to him. I guess you know what I'm about to ask.
Go ahead.
He was going to make a joke. Go ahead.
I was gonna make one too, so I bet yours is funnier.
It
wasn't.
All right, both of you go at the
Lauren
same
joke.
time now.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Well, we know which one was better.
Well, now
Here's
we'll
just-
never know.
It's the one that goes unsaid that usually goes better.
Anyway, but so after a moment, he just goes, I want to go out, find out what's happened to him. Well, we need information anyway. But haven't sent out any more riders since yesterday, and all but him have returned. There's wolf riders abroad. You're the only group that have tangled with them and come out on top. You're the only ones I don't want to say risk, but you're the only ones I'd send out there willingly. Will you help me find out what happened to my man? Help me find out what the damned horde are doing?
Loram smiles and looks at Naira.
Of course. Yes. Are you going to be coming with us? Or let me put it another way. I think you should come with us.
He nods. Yes. He's one of mine. I want to find him. It's my responsibility. One of my lads. I'd like to come if you'll have me. The rest of them here, they know what needs to be done. I can't do much more here than add a pair of hands. There I may actually do some good. I'm glad you agree. How long do you need? You ready to leave?
I just finished breakfast and got my sword. I'm ready whenever. Good man, by the way.
Naira's gonna take a good berry out of her mess kit and eat that, and then just say, I think I'm gonna go, actually. These are
What's that,
remarkable.
Uther?
Anarin will look down on the ground and kind of turn a deeper shade of blue.
The two of you, I know you spell slingers, you sometimes need some time in the mornings. You good to go?
He will nod.
Uther nods.
Okay. You're coming through super duper quiet, Uther, by the way. I don't know if your new mic can be turned up at all.
Maybe? Is it super quiet?
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh, that's a bit better. A little better.
I just need you to put it in your mouth.
Okay, cool. Chill.
It's like the sound of his voice. What are you talking about, Tyler?
Sorry, right? Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh god. I've got him turned up to 200. I'm turning him down in preparation.
I've got him turned to 200 as well, so
I
we'll
have
see.
everybody turned to
We'll
200.
suffer together.
I have
Turn
Cole
it
turned to
down.
3.
Fuck you.
It might be loud. I fixed it.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah,
go.
yeah.
We're good?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
There we
great.
go.
Perfect.
See, I literally did nothing, and now it works.
It's the magic of technology.
We're
Technology.
just hitting it a little bit. All technology is a little masochistic. You got to hit it a bit for it to work.
It's old school TVs.
But he kind of nods and goes, good. I'll tell the lads to get the horses ready. We'll leave in 10. And then he kind of strides out.
All right. Well, no rest for the wicked, I guess. As they'll just pat the table and stand up. We all good to go?
Huh? Oh, yes. Mm-hmm.
It's like he asks and sees Anarian leaving, so he's like, yep, guess so.
Okay. So,
We gotta find
You're-
Big Man first.
Oh, I was hoping. I was like, they're gonna ride out and just leave him here.
he just sees them from the hill.
Yeah.
Bye,
Just yeah.
friends.
They're 10 miles out and they're like, wait a minute, hold on. Where's that ticking
Where's-
noise? I miss it.
Anarian's
Yeah,
just pacing back and forth.
Currently, none of you actually know where he is. He just kind of stepped out of the Fox and the Hound, as he is evidently wont to do, last night and disappeared off into the night.
Look, man, when you don't drink, do you want to be in a bar?
I mean,
I do, but
sometimes it's fun to see how people act, but
Now, let's say you were a 9-year-old.
okay. Yeah, because Lauren.
Sorry, go on.
Oh no, he was actually going to ask because we were passing out in front of the guards. Have you guys seen our friend?
They've changed shifts, so it takes you a few minutes to find somebody who knows where he is. But eventually, you are directed up the hill to toward the watchtower. And
Okay.
somebody says that he had seen that he was seen up there last night.
All right. I guess we're moseying on over there.
Yep, you were able to climb the hill through the defenses that you see prepared. Several of the pits already have these covers laid over them, and people have been scattering leaves and stuff across the tops, along with these spiked barricades set up around it. And you're able
Question.
to.
Are the spike barricades specifically on that hill? Are they covered by shrubs?
No, the spiked barricades are closer in toward the buildings. They seem to be basically wherever there's like an alleyway between the buildings. That's
Okay.
where people have like piled up these barricades. The pits themselves are further up on the slope. And like I said, for the most part, these pits have been finished and covered over.
Okay. He's happy.
And yeah, you're able to make your way up the hill where you find your friend Wander, still just staring out at actually quite a beautiful sunrise. The sun is coming up on the to the east and casting these glorious shadows across the mountain peak to the north. You can kind of see, anybody that has any kind of appreciation for natural beauty would very much appreciate the scene before them, as you see one half of the mountain range that rises to the north illuminated by this early sun, the other half cast in shadow, and the sky beyond it shot through with glorious colors as the clouds that gather around the peaks are turned pink, purple, red, orange by these early morning rays.
You say our iron giant buddy at the top?
He is indeed standing a little ways off to the side from the watchtower itself, being kind of like the guard that is manning the tower kind of nods to you as you approach, but otherwise makes no move, and seems to have come to peace with the presence of his watchful companion.
All right, if no one else says anything, I guess.
It's time for Lorium to step in.
Everybody just walks up, stares at the sunrise, taken aback by the beauty.
Yeah.
What
Naira hold hands.
would you say? All right, buddy. You see anything?
No.
That's for the better. We're gonna head out. You ready?
Okay. And he'll turn, slowly start walking towards you. Not quite looking at you.
What's he looking at?
Just none of his friends.
Oh!
I am distracted
Myra
by the beautiful
has-
sunrise.
Yep. Yep.
Just say, are you all right?
Yes. And at that, if you want to, you can roll an inside check.
Sure. Because he's fantastic at these. He's only succeeded once.
Well, I mean, anyone who hears the conversation is welcome to roll.
You are also distracted by the beautiful sunrise.
Perfect. Uh-oh.
Go himbo powers. Nope.
It's so beautiful!
I'm just like, it doesn't. It looks like it's going to be a beautiful day. That's good. Rain is ominous.
Wander joins the group.
Well, that's good enough.
Yeah.
Here.
Okay, as you make your way back down the hill, you can see over by the stable the large, imposing form of Cloven, talking to figures who are leading out a number of horses, including your own mounts. And as you approach, the stable hands seem to be busily kind of saddling and preparing your mounts. And by the time you get there, they all seem ready to go. Cloven, for his part, has mounted a very large, kind of dappled grey stallion that you saw him riding the other night when he came to the farmstead. And he kind of guides it over to you guys as you approach. You're together. You all ready to go? Any remaining business in town?
None. I think we're ready.
And that's right. The ford is northeast. I hope we'll run into him before then, but be prepared for a long ride.
Mount up.
Was that cartographer's tools a success or a fail?
It is a fail.
No.
But actually, oh no, actually, hold on. How many people are traveling with us?
It is a total of 6.
Oh, then it is a tie. So I don't know if the tie goes to.
I passes. If you meet the DC, then you pass.
Then
Meets
yeah,
the beats.
I
Hell yeah.
show him on my map the way that I think, based on some of the things that we have observed traveling north as much as we have, that I think we can cut down the time if we cut through here.
Huh. I always thought that ridge went further west. Good. Okay. We'll go. He nods his thanks to you and leads you all
Straight
out
to
of
hell.
out of the eastern road, quickly turning off to the north, out into the Dorvashi Wilds. You ride out into the early morning sun. The sun begins to climb higher and higher above the western or eastern horizon as the morning progresses on. Do any of you wish to do anything as you travel?
I'd like to keep an eye out for signs of goblin presence, like tracks, whatever.
Okay.
Other than, just keeping an eye out, Larm's not really doing much.
Okay. Well, in that case, Anarian, go ahead and roll me a survival check. The rest of you go ahead and roll me perception checks, please.
Yay.
Ooh.
Not bad for him.
Oh,
Whew.
Better.
Very nice.
I'm on my game.
I'll see.
Come on. Yeah.
I'll see.
Luther, you've been failing a lot of checks that weren't performing
Yeah.
lately.
Let's get him out of the way early. Get him out of the way early. So, Anarian, for your part, as you travel and you look out for signs of disturbance to the natural way of things, you do actually find some evidence from within the last 24 hours of wolf riders. No large groups and nothing that is immediately fresh, so like nothing from within the last couple of hours or anything like that. But you do see several places where evidently one of the large wolves that you have come to associate with the hobgoblin riders has passed through this kind of terrain as you head further and further to the northwest.
I'll convey that to the rest of the group.
Okay, the rest of you, as you ride, looking out across the terrain around you, it seems like the early morning is quite still. There doesn't appear to be a lot of activity. And this continues for a number of hours as you ride further and further out into the Dorvashi Wilds. But as you after you have been riding for about probably about 4 hours or so, Coven leading you on a slightly kind of back and forth trail to try, almost like he's kind of sweeping the countryside for a sign of his missing man. You, Naira, see in the distance off to one side what you very clearly recognize as carrion birds circling in the air above a small copse of trees.
I will immediately point that out to everybody. I'm no expert, but I'm pretty sure that signifies something unpleasant.
Mars.
Man, I'd agree.
How many carrion birds, out of curiosity?
You see probably about 5 of them circling. They are probably about, you'd estimate, maybe 3/4 of a mile to a mile distant. You spotted them from quite a ways off with that 20. And as I said, there seem to be, you can't see what they're precisely what they're circling above, both because of the very broken terrain and because it seems to be a small gathering of trees in the valley between 2 hillocks. So whatever they have seen from their higher vantage point, is obscured from you guys.
Naira looks a little bit concerned almost, and she says, "You don't think Nick's wandered this far out, do you?"
I'm sure Nyx is fine. Scout's more than capable of taking care of himself.
Oh, yeah, I know. He's not in his heavy armor.
Lauren was about to say something, but you saying he was not in his heavy armor catches him off guard.
Alright, I'm gonna
Little
insight check that.
bastards.
I got it.
Little bastard can
I gotta insight check that.
get out of mode. He'll be fine.
Oh my god, no! She noticed that caught you off guard. I think, unless you're trying to hide it.
No, he wouldn't.
Yeah, so no, you definitely notice.
Yeah, you noticed. Just, I guess what you'd pick off from the look he gave? Just a hint of disbelief.
Well, we told you that he was a squire, right?
Yeah, definitely that he's a squire.
Do you know much about training to be a knight?
I mean, not personal experience with it, but know that you train under somebody to serve a lord, usually.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Lord Murdoch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She's sort of looking at you like, I don't understand why you're confused.
And he's looking at you like he doesn't know what you're asking.
Yeah, she'd probably just drop it. She said what she wants.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I don't think he'd get caught out.
Okay, yeah, you're probably right. Anyway, we should hurry.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys are riding towards this small copse of woods.
Do we want to approach sneaky or not?
How are you guys all approaching?
That is a question. Do we...
Clank, clank, clank from the 2 people next to
Yep.
you.
I know I'm no scout, but if you guys wanted, I could... I can be quite quiet when I want to be. I can go have a scout ahead. I could go look. Or we can just walk up and kick everything that's there in the face.
I mean, sure, if that's something you want to do, I trust you.
And she'll look at Uther.
I mean, I'm pretty good as well. I can head out and check. You don't need to put yourself out there.
I will. I think it would be better if two of us went anyway.
All right, you two loud boys, stay back. Anarian, you want to roll up with us, or what do you think?
And Arian will just kind of look at a place, and he says, I could just hide our presence like I did it before.
Oh, right. That is such a nifty trick.
Let's do that then.
That was definitely useful for me. If I walk up to somebody, they know I'm coming from a mile away.
Then he looks at you and says, you kind of drag your feet a lot and stomp when you lift them.
I don't drag my feet, but yeah, I stomp.
How many of us can you hide? Says Cloven.
10 or so.
Good. That'll cover all of us then. Yes, let's get on with this. Need to find out if that's Maros.
Pass without a trace. Sorry,
Okay.
pass without trace.
So you guys all move in as a group. And then go ahead, everybody, and roll me stealth checks with advantage, please.
I think those two might be going in.
It's plus
Yeah.
a 10.
Because did we rule it where?
Sorry, plus 10, you're right.
Yeah. Did we rule it where if you leave the space but then return to it, you still get the benefits, or?
Yes.
Okay.
As long as obviously he maintains concentration and stuff on it.
Yeah. Oh!
Wow.
Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. I rolled
Roll
it
with
straight.
disadvantage,
Yep, there
boy.
you go. There you go. Yeah! 6.
Yeah!
Oh!
It's a 16 and an 11.
Okay.
Oh, it's a crit fail, so...
Yeah.
Well, you can't crit fail or crit succeed on skill checks. It's just whatever you roll is what you roll. But anyway, yes.
Naira
Or
will,
Cloven's.
when people are noisy around her, she will, separate herself from the group.
Oh,
Okay. So you're gonna step like a little ways ahead, and try and kind of figure out what's what.
Yeah, heading off to the side, just by instinct.
Okay, put yourself, I'd say, anywhere within like 50 feet of the rest of the group. Okay.
And I assume Valco is guarding the horses a little ways away.
Yeah, I'm assuming that unless you guys specify otherwise, that's going to be your standard plan for when you approach a situation. So Cloven is also in there within this like shroud of shadows that you cast around the group and Arian. He seems to be impressed, but not consider it too strange. To be under the effects of this kind of spell, you get the impression this isn't precisely the first time that he's gone through this kind of process. As you all enter the area first, Naira, you first see, you can hear these kind of wet, snarling, chomping, crunching sounds. And as you enter this small copse of trees, in a slight clearing ahead of you, you see the now troublingly familiar form of two of the massive dire wolves feasting on what appears to be the corpse of a horse. There's great jaws tearing off chunks of meat and pumping through it, whilst not far from them, leaning against a fallen tree, is a human figure, and standing over him is the armored form of one of the red-skinned hobgoblins. And as you approach, you see him lift up his boot and bring it thumping in to the flank of the recumbent human form, which you kind of flinch away, but not rise or offer any resistance. The boot thuds home. The rest of you a little ways behind her.
Naira will
Also
get out her weapons at this point.
Okay. The rest of you, sorry, there you go.
Do I see this?
Yes. As you guys all start to approach, you can all see this very clearly. It's not hidden in any way, shape, or form. So you can very clearly see it happening ahead of you. But as you all kind of step through the kind of shadowed, dappled canopy, the hobgoblin kind of stretches back as if it's been at this for a while and is almost fatigued from the effort of the beating that it's inflicting. And kind of looks back, and then its head whips around again. And you see its hand go to its sword as it appears to spot your group approaching.
Does it spot all of us at the same time?
It spots... Where? Here they go. It appears to spot the majority of you, yes. Like, its eyes sweep across the whole group.
Before I can react...
You can't tell precisely who or what is going on.
Can I cast Guiding Bolt at it before I can...
If you... Well, okay. If you're going to take a combat action, we'll drop straight into combat. So, yeah. If you, as it sees you, it turns and it opens its mouth. You raise your hand to begin casting this spell, and it draws its weapon in the same moment. It was aware of, the approach of a group, and so as you reveal yourself and start to cast this spell, we are going to drop into combat, and I will need everybody, please, to roll for initiative.
Yes, sir. Ooh!
I don't know what the D6 is for.
Guiding bolt.
Oh, the guiding bolt. Okay.
Did it now roll for attack?
No, I see that rolled a 18 there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
nobody was surprised. So, Lorian, you technically get to act first. So, Anarian has raised his hand and begun to chant the language that you recognize as spellcasting, but you, equally keyed up to the fight, are able to act first. So, top of the round, what do you do?
Are these two?
Yes, sorry. Oh, no, you do. Yes, you do also see, I forgot to describe those two. You do also see, lounging against the trunk behind the two dire wolves, there are also a pair of the larger forms of bugbears. However, both of them appear to be asleep at the moment. They're both kind of just lounging back against the wood. If not fully asleep, at least unaware.
Well, Lauren would just run up here, saying, "This is what I fucking live for," and would chuck a javelin, which is going to be a disadvantage, at one of the wolves.
Roll your attack, sir.
Oh, it would have been 20!
Oh, that still hits.
Bink! for 12 damage to this one right here, the first one, yeah.
Okay, yeah. No, like you run forward, this throw of your life, your enormous muscles bunching and releasing as it arcs forward and just thuds into the shoulder of this wolf as it like reaches down to tear another chunk from this from the horse, and it yelps out in pain. Next, Uther, you're up.
Yeah.
And then Naira, you're on deck.
Would look forward towards same wolf and just draw out my stick pistol. And
Okay, yeah, you've got a range of 90 feet on that, right?
120.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're well within range.
Oh, not good enough.
But nope, yeah, flinching back from the javelin, it dances aside. Naira, you still got your move and a bonus if you want to do anything.
I'll move up and I'll just say, well, Naira, show him what you're capable of. And I'll inspire Naira and end my turn after taking a few steps forward next to Hero.
Okay, Naira, you're up.
Naira will wink at Uther and then move up. I think that's good. Does that put me within 30? Yes. And then I'm going to take a shot with my crossbow.
Okay. Did you move at half speed to where you are? So you're.
No?
Okay. No.
Should I have?
Oh well, no. That just means that you won't be hidden any longer.
Oh, well, I'll take that.
So yeah, go ahead and roll your attack.
Ah! I can add a
just
D6
misses,
to that,
I'm
right?
afraid.
No, I can add a D6
yes, you
to
can.
that.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
And you asked before I declared, so yeah, you're good.
Hell yeah.
Now that absolutely hits.
All right. Woot.
Woot woot.
And there's my 3s.
7 points. Oh, was that on the left or the right?
The one on the right.
Okay.
And she'll say, bad dog.
Okay. As it yelps, one of the bugbears by the tree and scrambles to its feet, grabbing up its club. But it kind of seems to be wiping the sleep and everything from its eyes, and is only able to move briefly forward. 5, 10, 15. To there, brandishing its club and snarling as it sees you all approaching through the trees. Anarian, your spell tongue is ringing out through the trees. I'll let you keep the 18 that you rolled. Are you still aiming at the hobgoblin?
Yep.
Okay. And what was the damage that you rolled?
I believe it was a
17. Nice.
Yep. And did it not roll the damage?
No, it did. It just rolled it as part of the.
Oh, there we go.
Really a non-standard way, but yeah. So yeah, this beam of light slams into the hobgoblin as it turns, and as it fades, you see like all of its armor and much of its clothing is crisped and burned, including its skin. It's staggering backwards, its shield kind of wavering in the air in front of it. It is still on its feet, but it is hurt.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to shift into my starry form. And that's the damage, but not the attack. Great. Let's try to figure this out. Hold up. Archer. Attack roll. Normal.
You are 90 feet away. You need to be within 30. Or you need to be within 60.
I shall move then. Okay. It's 60 feet, right? Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, you can hit him from there.
So
And an 18 hits. That is another 12 damage, and that is enough as he rocks back from your first blow. Your second one hits him.
And yeah, that's it for me.
And down he goes. But as this beam of light dies or shoots forth from your hand, it catches the eye of the direwolf that, enraged by the blow, is going to charge at the closest target. And moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50.
If he's going for the closest target, wouldn't that have been Naira?
Oh, you're right, actually. It would have been. I had forgotten about you over there. And yeah, it is going to snarl and bite at you.
I DM'd you an important question.
Okay, thank you.
Although it doesn't matter in this case, but...
Uh-oh.
Yeah, no, so the answer to your question is yes, that's fine. But yes, that is a hit with a 24, and its teeth bite in for 7 points of damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
That's gonna be great. Oh!
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 But yeah, so its teeth grab into your arm, and it seems to be trying to wrench you from your feet, but...
Naira bares her fangs and hisses, her hackles going up.
And yeah, it certainly was not expecting this behavior from what it considered prey. And the teeth kind of release as it recoils back a little bit, and you are able to work your way free from its bite.
And I took 7 damage?
7 damage, indeed.
Alright. Whose turn?
And as the second wolf bares its fangs and prepares to charge, you hear from the trees around you more snarls and shouts in what you have come to recognize as goblinoid, as more figures emerge, bows and weapons drawn, throwing back what are clearly actually prepared screens that had been set up. Many of the bushes that had surrounded this little enclosure suddenly being thrown aside, revealed as hides that these creatures had been crouching within. As the battlefield expands, this second wolf, you also being closest, is going to rush forward and also attempt to bite at you.
Just for the sake of helping us not die, shouldn't Cloven be in the initiative too?
Oh, is he not? Oh, my bad. Yes, he absolutely should. Thank you.
I wasn't going to say anything because I was like, it's like 4 people. They'll be dead by the time he gets a turn. And then I was like, oh, never mind.
22 definitely hits, by the way.
Mhm. Okay. For an additional 10 points of damage, and please give me another strength saving throw.
But I'm also going to use my cutting words and reduce that damage just a little bit. She's probably just going to say, bad
Just
dog.
a little bit.
Oh, thank goodness.
Okay.
And you wanted a strength saving throw?
Strength saving throw, please.
I am
Ooh.
dragged off my feet.
Yep, the second one is unfortunately too much. And yeah, the teeth, though they hesitated at your words, find enough purchase to pull you down. The second bugbear, meanwhile, also kind of comes awake at the sounds and cries around it, rushing forward, club upraised, but is only able to move briefly. The first one of the hobgoblins over on the left, however, that has appeared, longbow raised, is going to sight down it at the one that killed the one that sprang the ambush, and make an attack at an area. Does a 12 hit?
No, a 12 misses.
Okay.
I think, yeah, my AC is 17.
Oh, wow, out of 17.
Shield.
You have to declare that though, when the attack happens.
What do you mean you're holding a shield?
Yeah, I'm holding a shield.
Okay. What armor are you wearing? Damn. Okay. Second hobgoblin also raises its bow. And is also going to take a shot at Anarian. Miss. Another of the hobgoblins. This one runs forward, bow upraised. And again, Anarian, you being the flashiest target so far.
Oh, no.
This one, unfortunately, is able to land its arrow straight in your chest.
I will silvery barbs.
Will you, though?
I don't think it's in.
No, you will not, I'm afraid.
Oh, Brian, it's 30 feet. Oh, god damn it.
So you take 15 points of damage as this arrow thuds straight past your shield, through the leather of your armor, deep into your chest. Cloven, for his part, draws his sword. This great sword that you have seen him carrying all this time, and charges forward. This bellowing challenge emerging from his lungs, but that is all he is able to do on his turn. As another of the hobgoblins steps forward, bow upraised, and will aim and fire at the new threat. Ooh, hitting.
I want to see how much fucking damage chunks. Oh, I can't see his health bar. Never mind.
Oh, darn.
Oh, can you guys not? Oh, okay. Let me update his token real quick.
He has lost half his health.
No, he's just a normal guard.
No, even though it seems like the arrow seems like it was a relatively solid hit, like it thuds into his side, into the digging through the chainmail, but he seems to be shrugging it off fairly easily. His bellowing anger apparently unabated. Wander, last but not least, you are up.
Yeah.
Brian, you're going to be on deck.
Good. I'm gonna go right behind Lorium.
Hello.
And let's see. Is the back of Lorium's neck uncovered?
He's wearing the fur-lined cloak, so if you go
Okay.
over it, yeah, no.
Then Wander will do that. He'll try to get a hand on your skin, wherever the easiest place to do that might be, whether it's your face or what.
Yeah, the back of the head.
Yeah. And he'll feel a little pinprick, and it'll draw just a drop of blood.
Oh, what the fuck?
And then you guys can decide whether or not he takes damage from that. I wish I.
No, that's flavor. You're good.
And then would that be an action then, or is that
Well, I mean, like, is that literally all you're doing?
The goal that yes is I'm trying to draw a bit of blood. Just like one pinprick drop worth.
Yes, I would say that would be an action.
Okay, and then I will cast. Nope. I will cast Healing Word on an Aryan.
Okie doke.
Oh, yeah, you can't do what Lorium does, where he just slashes his own hand for it.
Yeah, some people don't bleed. Where is it? There it is.
Let's get some slightly higher tempo battle music on there. I don't like this.
An Aryan heals 8 hit points.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. That's my turn.
Okay, Lorian.
Yep! Lorium's gonna draw his sword and run right up here. So you alright now? And swing down on the bastards. Shoulder blades. Wait, that was damage. I'm stupid, but we can keep the damage. It's okay.
Yeah,
okay.
26 absolutely hits. You can keep that 10 if you like, or you can roll again.
No, I said I'll keep it. I rolled it. It's my thing. And then as a bonus action, he'll just, with his shield arm, reach down to his symbol and cast Shield of Faith.
Okay.
As you see, the armor that he's wearing starts to glow a very visible and familiar purple. And his AC is now 20.
Nice. The wolf cringes back from the blow, still very much on its feet after your assault, but definitely feeling it. Is it your turn? Oh, well, yeah, you got your move, your action, and your bonus. So, Uther, you're up. Naira, you're going to be on deck.
Right to... Yes. Perfect. As I'm just going to reach out and then snap my finger as a shatter dumps down on top of the wolves. As damage.
Oh no! Oh, that was a direwolf. Yes.
It was not the best rolls.
Both of them fail their saves and cringe aside as this concussion rocks the air, both taking the full 8 damage. The one on the left is looking very unhealthy.
And I'll say, on your feet, Naira, and give her an inspiration.
Okay,
and then just move up a little bit in my turn.
Okay.
Naira will do that fun, like, kip up thing where she just sort of kicks up and is on her feet. And then she will, with the rapier that she got out, stab at the one directly in front of Lorium.
Okay.
Get that big sneak attack, girl.
I'm trying. And I'm gonna go ahead and roll that 1d6.
Hey.
Apparently, Uther's inspirations work.
Especially
that absolutely hits.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
I don't know why
We never get inspired.
Yeah, max effect on Naira. Hey!
Apparently, they really work with sneak attack too, because Lorian is right there.
And this is going to be a 3.
How'd you know?
15 points of damage is
Perfectly
far
balanced.
more than it has left.
Again, she's a fucking killer.
And she's going to move as well. Again, baring her fangs. She's really pissed at these wolves, and she's going to move over here.
Okay. You finish your as you finish, this bugbear, club upraised, is going to charge forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh.
And then another 5,
Shit.
10, 15, 20, 25, or actually 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, get it to there as it comes charging forward, bellowing, a club upraised, but not quite yet able to reach the ranks.
Oh, he's dead.
One of the hobgoblins over to the left here, seeing you move, drops its bow, draws sword and shield, and rushes forward to engage you, flanking you with the wolf.
Fuck.
And striking you with advantage. The 16 hit.
No.
Oh, of course, your mage armor. Yes. Yeah, you are able to just duck aside as the other hobgoblin shifts forward slightly, still in cover behind this tree, raises its bow and is going to shoot. Naira is the clearest target.
God damn it, Naira, I'm supposed to be the tank.
Okay, there we go.
Ah, that hits.
Ooh, for 20. Does that hit?
Yeah. That
Or
hits. Did I? I thought
sorry.
I said that. Sorry.
Yeah, I think it cut out. No, it's cool. But only 3 points of damage as the arrow just creases over your shoulder. This bugbear rushing forward under the cover of this fusillade of arrows. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Making it in call with you, Laurie.
Nice.
Swings its morning star.
Nope.
Okay. And that is the end of its turn. Anarian, you're back up.
Okay, seeing this bugbear come towards the group threateningly, I'm going to cast my other and last free guiding bolt. Any day now, just cast a spell. Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot Star Druids get free ones.
My god, this is so annoying. Hold up, I need to use D&D Beyond to do this.
It rolled you a 13, and unfortunately that is not quite enough. As you cast the spell, the energy cascades in and seems to strike, but it's wearing this very thick, heavy hides as armor, and as the energy dissipates, you can see the smoke curling away from it, but the bugbear is coming on apparently unabated. You've still got a move and your bonus.
Yeah. I'm going to use my druidic feature to cast my archer form. Oh yeah, that misses too.
But again, there's something about the hides on it. Your energy can't seem to find purchase, and it is coming on unabated. You still have your move?
Nice.
And yeah, I move here and hide behind the tree.
Okay. This other direwolf. Let me see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Who would it go after? Naira, call high or low?
Hi.
Yes!
Okay. It ignores the small, agile form behind it and instead snaps forward at the larger, glowing, wreathed in flame target ahead of it. And misses.
Loriam laughs at the bugbear and the wolf.
This other bugbear is also going to charge forward 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Making it into contact with Cloven, but not able to make an attack this round. As another of the hobgoblins moves forward, raises its bow, and will take a shot at 1, 2, or 3. At Cloven.
No.
But miss, actually, as this arrow clangs off the thick plates of armor that Cloven is wearing. This other hobgoblin, drawing sword and shield, seeing Naira being mobbed as she is, also runs forward to join in the fray. Actually, it will move here to get flanking, since it can draw a line through both of you. And attack with advantage.
Oh!
And
Out of curiosity, Uther, are you within 60 feet?
What's the range of silver? I think it's 30. Let me double
I thought it
check.
was 60.
62.
he is 50
It
feet
is
away from you.
60.
Oh, that's 60.
And I can see him.
You can. Going once.
I'll do it,
Going
indeed.
Okay.
He won't. He'll save the spell slot.
Save the spell slot for your party member's life.
Oh, wait. Well, he attacked with a longbow in 5 feet. He should have been at disadvantage anyway.
No, sorry. That should have been his long sword. He was using his long sword.
Okay.
He ran up to you
drawn
with
it
a
to run up to you, yeah. I just clicked the wrong button. But okay, yeah, so Uther, as this hobgoblin charges forward, bringing its sword down toward Naira, how do you save her?
You see as he just snaps his pistol stick in that direction. As the impact hits, like full on, like as he like pulls the blade back, Naira, you seem to have no effect on you whatsoever.
And yeah, it staggers, its blade wavering in the air and hisses by you. What otherwise would have been a telling blow turned aside.
There was a slow-mo moment where that was going straight for the neck.
Very much so. So this hobgoblin has 6 targets ahead of it.
You know what you want to do.
And is going to pick Uther this time.
That is not what I was saying.
But as has become the norm for Uther, he effortlessly ducks aside from the blow. Cloven, meanwhile, raises his sword, and you see him shift slightly as he moves in to attack. Something about his stance strange to you. As he drives the sword forward. Oh!
Nice.
Very strange.
Before I forget, Narian, you have my advantage.
Thank
I
you.
meant to say that.
Whew.
Like this bugbear comes charging up to him with his club upraised, and he just sort of shifts at the last moment, bringing his great sword around and forward, and the bugbear almost seems to run onto the blade, choking up a gout of blood as it drives deep into its side. It is still on its feet, but ooh, Nelly did it feel that. Where this next hobgoblin, again, will raise its bow. 6 targets presented to it. And this time, the 3 is Cloven.
The 3 is indeed Cloven.
But once again, the arrows waste itself on the thick armor. Wander, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna move. Yeah. So I'm gonna move around Cloven counterclockwise so that I can get here without moving through this space between the two bugbears.
Okay, yeah, that's 30 feet. You're good.
And then I will use the drop of blood that I got from Lorium to cast Bane at 2nd level.
Okay, who are you targeting?
I'll get the 2 hobgoblins by Naira and the bugbear here and the bugbear here. The one next to Lorium and the one to the left of the...
To the far left. Okay.
Yeah.
What's the save on that?
It is a DC 15 Charisma save.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think.
bugbears are great at that.
Yeah, let me actually just post it to make sure. Yeah, Charisma.
Charisma, okay.
As he does so, he'll write something in Celestial with the blood that seems to be endless until he finishes writing it.
Both of the bugbears fail hard.
Yeah!
What's the DC?
15.
15. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah!
No, yeah, they all fail as you finish writing this in the air. The burst of energy kind of hisses out from where you finish your inscription, and you see all 3 of them kind of shift in place for a moment as the magic takes hold. Lorium, you're up.
Right. Lorium's actually gonna do something a little weird.
He's also going to cast Bane.
No.
Okay.
He's gonna fucking forego his shield. And in the other hand, he is going to take out his spear.
Okay.
So, yeah, he's dual wielding, and he is going to fucking hit this bitch in front of him.
Okay. The spear isn't a light weapon, correct?
Wait. Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. You can't do that. Okay, never mind. He doesn't do that. He doesn't have the duelist feat. Okay, so he just takes a hit with the sword. I'm so used to that shit.
Against who?
The wolf.
The wolf. Okay, yeah. That 14 just hits.
Hell
Go ahead and roll your damage.
He wants to get over there, spicy. So it's going to
Sprinkle
inflame.
a little bit of that smite on it.
Yep.
Oof.
And let's do this when I can actually find my divine smite. There it be. Hello.
Yeah, come on, roll the
You know
smite
it's
damage.
pretty special when your damage roll is almost as high as your attack roll.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, come on,
You just-
Lauren.
I
You
just
just
roll it.
Come on.
2d8. Yep. Not great.
Pretty good.
21 damage total. Okay. Oof. Your sword bites deep. Flames blaring from the wound, flaring across and running over the body of this wolf, which cringes back, yelping in pain. Still up, but goodness is it hurt as you draw your sword out. Blood gushes forward in its wake.
Actually, you know what? He's not going that way. He's going to walk over here. He's going to take all the attacks of opportunity. He doesn't care.
Okay, yeah, the bugbear takes a swipe at you.
No.
Misses. The direwolf similarly will attempt to take revenge as you step away. And unfortunately, it does not get to use its pack tactics against you at that. But is cringing back from your blow and does not come anywhere close to landing it. And so, yeah, you are able to move there. Are you going to do anything with your bonus?
He's just going to let out a blood-curdling scream in this fucking hobgoblin's ear.
Okay. Uther, you're up. Nari, you're on deck. Uther, I think you might be muted again.
Between Hero and Naira, I'm going to twist towards it and just go, "Run away, fool." And I'm going to hit him with the good old-fashioned Dissonant whispers.
There's a 60 feet range on that, correct?
Great spell.
Yes.
Yep. Okay, cool. 15 wisdom.
Whew.
Oof.
Oof.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh,
And then
hold
you
on.
Oh,
No,
it
I
makes
can't.
it
Damn.
save, unfortunately.
Subtract a d4.
Oh, subtracted.
Oh,
four.
wait. Subtract a d4, yeah.
Oh, shit!
So if it's a 4, he fails.
4.
Come on.
Ah!
It's still there,
Wait,
but
I think I can use cutting words to.
Can you?
I think maybe.
That would be cool.
You can check it.
And
yeah.
no, it's an attack roll, an ability check, or a damage
Okay.
roll.
Oh.
Okay, so no. But it does still take half damage. That was 13, so that is 6 damage. It throws its shield up at the last moment, and you still see it shudder and cringe back, but it is on its feet nonetheless. Those of you that are close to them, as you look at these, at this one in particular, the way that it has responded to this damage, and the way that it and those around it are attired, you actually notice this seems to be a more robust than many of the other hobgoblins that you have faced. The armor that it's wearing and the shield and weaponry that it's holding seem to be of slightly better quality than you've seen on others of its kin that you fought in the past from your encounters in the last few days. Particularly the way it just seems to shake and shrug off the damage of this spell is not something you're familiar with from these creatures.
And then I will bonus action to inspire Naira, and then because it seems to be working out, and end my turn.
Okay.
It's working out hell.
Naira, you're up.
Naira is going to bonus action drink a fucking potion.
Fair.
Nice.
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 And then. Yeah, she's gonna stab this injured one in the face.
Okay, the hobgoblin?
Yeah.
Okay, roll your attack.
Oh! No, that's fine.
Yeah.
22 hits. Roll with sneak attack.
This time sneak attack will be a 4.
No?
No.
Alright, 11 damage.
Okay, yeah, it is still on its feet, but between the rocking blow of the Dissonant Whispers and your piercing rapier, it is certainly feeling its injuries.
Hell yeah.
As this bugbear, denied its intended prey of Anarian, charges toward you, Uther. Club upraised, or Morningstar, I should say, upraised. Swinging at you. But with your elven grace, as you have become accustomed to do, you twist aside and dodge out of the way. This hobgoblin, however, shifts around to the other side of Naira, raising its sword and attacking with advantage.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god!
Anybody?
I got my turn back!
Well for it.
As I burn another spell slot. I'm running low, boys.
Which one is attacking?
The
This
one
one.
that's
It
behind
is,
me.
yeah.
On the left. You keep getting nothing personnel, then it's not good.
Really?
Did we
Ooh,
waste?
Okay, it still
I mean-
it still lands the hit, but
Does a
Well, I
does
don't think
a 19
Anarian
hit?
actually made his choice yet.
Yeah, did we make a silvery barbs on this one?
Yes.
I did. I did.
Can we use more than one?
I don't see why not. So yeah, sure.
Silvery barbs. It's 60 feet, right?
It
Yeah.
is, yeah. So yeah, you are within range.
Just a party of silvery barbs.
16.
And I get to use one for free. Haha.
Oh,
Yeah, and then 2 people get the thing.
Why do you
And
get one for free?
the Strixhaven feat.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. And I'm going to give it to Larium.
yay!
Free spells, baby. Woo!
And I'm gonna give mine to Wander. Yay!
Yay!
I
Does it
feel
say
like one of
Yeah.
those.
Oh yeah, it is even with even it works. Okay.
That's a dope ass spell.
I feel like one of those parade people at Mardi Gras. You get like a little bit of something, and you do too. Everybody gets something.
You get neck beads. You get neck beads.
Yeah.
Okay, and so yeah, so 16 misses, correct, Nara?
Yes.
So yeah, under the magical assault, the blade is turned aside, and the third goblin here again steps out, bow raised, and well, you are closest, so it will be firing at you.
Can you just swap places with me, please?
But trying evidently to not hit its companions, the arrow goes high and wide. As this bugbear charges forward and takes a swing at you, Wander.
Nope.
14, it just you easily bat aside its attack. And Arian, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to move. Fuck. I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna stop. Raise my hand, and he'll say something like, "By the wrath of the stars" or something. Feel their burning passion. I don't know. And he's going to cast Guiding Bolt at level 2 because I have advantage. So second level spell.
Okay, on who?
On this guy right here.
This bugbear. Okay, roll your attack, sir, with advantage.
Guiding Bolt at second level. Cast a spell. Attack. Advantage. 15.
Unfortunately,
Okay, my
the armor
legs.
on these bugbears is there. It's something about it just seems to be very resistant to the energy of your stars, and it shrugs off the blast of energy.
And I will also cast. Trying to use this macro. Does that work? God damn it. My archery form, so.
Roll your attack with your archery form.
Mm.
19.
Finally, you seem to have found the weakness. Roll attack. Roll your damage.
Eight points of radiant damage.
Okay. It is still on its feet as your blast of energy rocks it back, but it is certainly hurting.
Oh, and I'm
You
gonna.
want to move it over?
Yep. Here we go.
Okay. The direwolf turns and lunges forward. Two targets presented to it. Naira this time. Call odds or evens.
Evens.
No!
Evens it is. And because of its pack tactics, it is going to be attacking with advantage since it has allies within 5 feet of you.
That's a hit.
For a 21. for another 10 points of damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw, please, as its jaws close on your shoulder and it tries to wrench you off your feet. "14 just makes it
Oh my god.
as you slip away and avoid being pulled prone as this bugbear, roaring in pain from the repeated strikes that it has taken, it will swing at Cloven. But Cloven, being evidently quite the duelist, knocks it aside.
He's about to
But
get
it is aware enough to move in to give its companion advantage. As another arrow comes streaking in, this one will go toward Uther from one of the hobgoblins that in cover behind the tree trunk on the left. Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit.
You take 9 points of damage as this great arrow slams home. This hobgoblin, looking at its options, is going to take the advantage on its attack and attack Naira again. Oof. 23.
That hits.
God damn.
Another 10 points of damage as it cuts into you.
I'm gonna use my cutting words. To try and... Damn it!
What? Still 9 damage.
I'm hurt. Just so you know. And in fact...
Start eating them berries.
Yep.
This last hobgoblin, seeing
Mouthful.
you injured and vulnerable,
You will
steps
hear
forward.
her say, by the way, Bossamir.
Oh.
Strikes, shoots an arrow at you in an attempt to thin the field. Ooh, and they are rolling well today. Another 8 points of damage.
The arrow probably hits me in the shoulder, and I sort of spin around a little bit, and I lock eyes with Uther, and I go, Uther? And then I collapse.
The hobgoblin, seeing this, raises its bow in triumph. "Get Jota-R!" A cry which is taken up by this on the left, as it also sends an arrow streaking into the melee. You, Wander, being the closest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that hits.
For 11 points of damage.
I will make my Constitution saving throw now.
Yes, please.
38, 28.
DC 10.
Okay. Can I use the silvery barbs thing on saving throws? Is that a thing?
Yeah, it's advantage. You can use it, I think, anyway. Let me check, actually, the text.
On attack roll or saving throws within the next minute. Okay.
Yeah, so, I mean, for me, concentration is like it's a saving throw to keep your spell, so...
It
is a constitution saving throw, right?
Yes? Because it's not a check.
Yeah, I'd say you can use the advantage on that.
What were you asking around?
Can I cast Silvery Warps on that? I thought it was 30 feet.
It has to be within 60 feet of the attacker.
Oh! God damn it. Okay, cool.
Okay, good.
Oh, yeah, you're good. You're good on your concentration. Bane is still up.
Oh wait,
Oh,
yeah,
Hmm?
Bane was
It
up.
should have been
Those
a minus
goblins should have had
1d4.
-4 for like everything.
I've been checking. I don't think it would have mattered. What is your AC 17 or 18? What is it? 17. It
And,
wouldn't have
yeah,
mattered.
it wouldn't have actually mattered on any of those attacks.
Yeah. Trust me, I would have said something. I figured that it was 17, and I was like, God damn it!
Oh, yeah, thank you. I have way too much to keep track of, so if
I
you
got
ever
you, I
notice
got you.
something like that, please do let me know. Cool.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Right. So that hobgoblin, Cloven now, with his greatsword, steps in to flank this bugbear.
Just cutting in half. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, yeah. And comes damn close as he steps in to chase it as it has come in to give its to flank you. He steps in to flank it, and his sword just shots deep into the thick flesh of its side. And as he wrenches it free, a gout of blood and viscera comes with it, and
Hell
it
yeah.
collapses to the floor. And he, in turn, actually looks back at the hobgoblins, raising his sword above his head and goes, "Good Borgena!" In turn, roaring the challenge back at them. Wonder, you're up.
Okay. Wander will reach for his mace, so he's armed with that now. And then see that Naira has fallen, and he will run towards. Nope, that's a ruler. He will run towards the dire wolf, taking the attack of opportunity from the bugbear.
Okay.
Don't you dare crit me. Okay.
No.
I was gonna be like, you're rigging this shit, damn it. And as he runs, he's going to try to body check the dire wolf. So I'm
you're
going for a shove. Yeah.
Okay.
So just to be clear, just so I'm 100% sure before I do this counts as an attack action. I just make an athletics check,
Yeah.
and I can still use my bonus
Using
action.
the attack action, you make a special melee attack to shove a creature. Dang it! There we go.
Because I might. Well, hold on. Well, now that I see how low it is, I'll actually just call it a flavored unarmed strike. Because, like, I mean, it's looking pretty fucked up. I don't.
It is certainly looking very, very secondhand.
So, I think an unarmed strike would be just my strength mod, right? It's just +3 for the strike.
Well, you've got your mace out, so you can attack with It could be a weak attack if you were gonna make an attack roll.
Yeah. Because I'm thinking, like, what are the odds that she dies right here, right? Like, can I
I'm
afford
gonna
to
need a
just?
decision from you in.
Yeah, I'll mace it.
Mace it,
Okay.
definitely.
Roll your
I
attack.
3 death saves. I'm fine.
No, wait, you have
Big slap
advantage. Wait, does he?
No, I
No,
used it on
he's not.
Oh.
yeah, and then I'll use a bonus action to cast Healing Word at 2nd level
Okay.
on Naira, on myself.
I assumed. On the wolf.
Yeah, it looked a little hurt. Could have used a drink. So here's that, and then after that, that's my turn.
Okay. Roll the heal for your healing word.
Yeah. Yeah, man. There's that, and then you know, it sure would be cool if I didn't struggle with this every time.
7 health back. Okay, Naira.
And then it's another D4 because I cast it at 2nd level and I'm a Moldon.
You did.
Alright, there's another 1 hit point. Big numbers.
Lorium, you're up.
The question
Rooster, you're on deck.
for how you rule things. If I pick up, shove, pull, throw Naira out of the way, That's forced movement. Does she take? She doesn't take attacks.
You
with
would not. No,
opportunity.
yeah. Forced movement does not provoke opportunity attacks.
All right. Yep. He's reaching down and on the scruff of your neck. Tell me if I can do this, because he wants to use lay on hands at the same time, and he is going to throw you.
It would count as an action to basically be able to grab hold of her and move her. Lay on hands, is that also an action?
It is an action.
So yeah, you would not be able to do both in the same round, unfortunately.
That's fine. He is still going to throw Naira.
Okay, give me a strength check.
Sorry.
Big number, big number.
I have advantage.
Good, get a big number.
Yeah, if you want to use your advantage on that, that's cool.
I do. I want her the fuck out of there.
Oh, thank God.
It would have been a 2. Why do you will that into existence?
I'm good at it.
You can throw her up to 15 feet in any direction you want.
Yep. She's going 15 feet directly this way. Not in a way to
Okay.
hurt her, but in a way to just get the fuck out of the
Just
way.
kind of like bowling her along the ground. Kind of thing.
He's like, not today, boss! He is throwing you. And he is occupying that space.
What's funny
Okay.
And
is
he will!
if you watch, because she's got back to consciousness, she flips over in midair and lands like a cat.
Yeah, see, I got you or away from prone, too. He will forgo his shield as he takes both hands on the sword.
Okay. So, Lorian, Uther. I think you might be muted again.
Uther turns as he glances towards the big pile of them all right there. Lorium, won't be too mad at me, will you?
Nope. As he already knows what you're trying to do.
Okay.
Was that a con save?
Con save.
Yeah, that is a con save, yeah.
Ooh.
Hey!
Okay.
Hey!
Take 7 damage.
And then subtract a d4 from the hobble gobble.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, big 4. Big 4.
Big 4. Come on, I'm feeling it. Give me that
Yeah.
4.
Yeah.
Big score, big 4.
Oh,
Oh,
Ooh,
so close.
15. So it just makes it. But the other two do take full damage. How much was that? 14. Very nice. And that's still 7. Okay. So yeah, this concussion rings out in the air. Both of the hobgoblins again throw up their shields and shelter behind them. The one on the left staggering back, but still on its feet. The wolf, however, which was opening its jaws to chase Lorium as he stepped forward, takes the brunt of it, full in the face, and you just watch as its head snaps back at an unnatural angle, and it collapses to the floor. Dead.
And I, in turn.
You just see Lorium's
Okay.
chainmail flutter. That's it.
Naira, you're up. Give me a acrobatics check to see if you do manage to kind of make your landing and not have to spend any movement to stand up.
if I remember correctly, that's actually a tabaxi thing that I can do to do with falling.
Oh. Let me double check. Agility. No.
It's something that we talked that has to do with the. Never mind. It's fine. I'll make that acrobatics check.
Okay.
I'll go over it with you later.
Yeah. Sorry, I know it's been a hot minute since we reviewed those.
Special tabaxi features.
Nope.
Oh.
No.
So no, unfortunately, you are going to have to spend 15 feet of movement to stand up.
As you face plant.
Yeah.
Lorian was a little bit rough.
with that, her glasses come flying off her face.
Oh, you're right. That was a crit fail. No, thank you for the reminder. Yeah, your glasses are going to come flying off your face as you just kind of come up from being thrown by Lorium and realize everything's pretty blurry.
Velma that shit.
Yeah, and she actually does say, "I can't see without my glasses." So instead, what do I need to do to find them?
You can make basically a perception check at disadvantage to try and find your glasses on the floor around you, or any ranged attack roll that you make. Anything that you try and do at range is going to be at disadvantage.
Nope, I do not
Double
find them,
5.
but I'm looking around for them.
Okay. So, Uther, the bugbear in front of you, seeing you cast your spell, snarls something in Goblinoid and takes a swing. Does an 18 hit?
Hits.
For 10 points of damage as this great spiked club in its fist bites into your side.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Is that one of the ones that had Bane? That's one of the ones that had Bane.
I think that was one of the ones that had Bane, you're right. So,
Well, out of curiosity, does a 14 miss or still hit? Or
Yeah, so roll it. It might miss.
that's 17?
17 still hits.
Damn!
Not having the same effect as when Lorium used it.
yeah, it's almost like Wonder's a little nicer than Lorium.
This hobgoblin, which also has Bane, is going to swing at Lorium with its longsword. Will have advantage from flanking.
Just don't net 20, lol. Lol.
Because he
Lol,
dropped
you-
the shield, he does only have an 18 AC now,
Oh my.
which is his normal AC.
But even with advantage and Bane, it is not able to make it. The other, this hobgoblin to the north, raises its bow and makes a swing. But no, again, even without your shield, you are apparently impervious to their attacks. As this bugbear is going to step forward and try and attack Cloven. I'm just going to put it over here. Ooh, hitting.
I think that one has a dude. Where was that one? Was that one over here? Where was that?
That was the one that was that is attacking Cloven. The other one that you cast Bane on, I think, is the dead one. Correct?
The one that I cast Bane on hadn't been hit yet.
Oh, okay. Then in this case, yes, it does have Bane.
It's awesome. Maybe it misses? Oh, God.
It does actually.
Ah, let's go!
He has plate mail. I want it.
You know, if we let him.
Yeah. So the air kind of shimmers around it. There's this slight twinge of divine energy, and that moment of hesitation seems to be all Cloven needs to bring one of his armored plates to bear. And bang!
Hell yeah.
Anarian, you're up.
Okay, so Anarian is going to step the ruler. Anarian is going. He's going to step. He's going to step up, and then he's going to say, Elith Gala Elunador, and then he's going to bring forth Moonlight. Why not? Just waste all the spells. And my connection to the server broke. Hold up.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just
Oh, is everybody
Yes.
out?
No.
Okay. Cool. Thank
No, I
goodness.
just saw him go out.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You can come back to me if you want.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So for now, we'll just keep going then. So this hobgoblin is going to. It's got. So you two are engaged. You two. You three are the only kind of targets that aren't engaged in combat right now. This one fire at an Aryan. Quick, while he's off the server!
Yeah.
It misses with its first, the first arrow. Misses. Second hobgoblin, the injured one, swings at Lorium with advantage. For 22.
Oh, no, that's
Nope, 21 still hits.
I think an 18 would still.
Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered.
Well, yeah, but don't you have your Shield of Faith still, actually?
Yeah, it's still up. That puts me at a 16 or an 18.
Oh, got it, okay. So, yeah, it strikes deep. And give me a concentration check then on your thing. And 8 damage.
Hey.
You're fine. Shield of Faith's still up.
I don't want to waste it. I take it.
This hobgoblin steps out, and you see it turn back briefly to something that you can't see behind the trees and bushes around it, barking something in goblinoid that none of you but Cloven can understand. Before it again raises its bow and will take another shot at Lorium.
I am returned.
Welcome back.
Ooh,
Okay,
22.
that one's getting blasted. That one's getting fucking blasted.
For another 4 points of damage.
Make a deck save.
Holy.
As he just looks over, and the flames that wreath his cloak fling towards him from the ground.
Yeah, just
he takes 21 damage.
back along the path the arrow took. This thing looks on stupefied and just takes it full in the face, screeching in pain and stumbling back, still on its feet, but oh, so badly hurt.
And I will give you another con save.
Oh, it says 2d10.
Oh, but it's the special feat. Yep.
Sorry, extra thing. Cool.
Yeah, it's level 2.
Yep,
and I'm fine.
Okay, so you're fine there. Narian, what were you casting?
Are you muted?
Narian?
I was muted. I will move up and I will cast my cantrip Star Call.
What are you casting?
A 14 is a cantrip Star Call. Does it hit with a 14?
Okay. 14. No, 14 misses, unfortunately.
And then I will use my archer feature. And
They are 7 feet from you, so you either need to move closer if you want to target any of these two, or you can target bugbears or the hobgoblins around Loria.
yeah, that's what I'm. No, wait, hold up. I am moving up. Sorry, I'm lagging horribly for some reason.
Yeah.
I'm targeting the one in front of the half-orc. I forget his name.
Cloven, okay.
Yeah.
The bugbear. Yeah, unfortunately, a 5. The pluses, that's not going to make the AC. And so, yeah, unfortunately, the little shard of light goes wide.
That's all for my movement.
Okay, you're good. Okay. Cloven, for his part, steps forward, again taking a stance and attacking with his longsword or with his greatsword.
Oh,
Bang! The bugbear knocked it aside as the final hobgoblin over here raises his bow. Wander and Anarian, the only two clear targets, because Naira is obscured by the tree. So, Wander, odds or evens?
evens. Oh,
Anarian.
Odds are even?
No, yeah. Unfortunately, it's attacking you.
Okay.
But with an 11 is not going to find its mark, which brings us to Wander. You're up. Warren, you're going to be on deck.
I'm going to use Sacred Flame on the Hobgoblin Delorium's right.
Okay. And it needs to take a dex.
Yeah.
Save or suck.
Yeah.
Oh,
God
And
damn
even
it.
with Bane, that's gonna be a success there. God, these guys are rolling well tonight.
It is unfortunate. And then I'm going to move right here.
Okay.
And I will use my bonus action to cast Healing Word at first level Naira.
Okay, another 8 points back, Naira. That's your turn. Lorium, you're up. Uther, you're on deck.
yep.
Perfect.
He, now holding the longsword in two hands in a form where his right elbow is up in the air over his shoulder, is going to turn and attack the one that is being flanked.
With advantage.
With advantage.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Yes.
Oh,
Fucking die.
it would seem we're all struggling tonight.
14
And
damage.
down he goes, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
Their sword just crashes down through his guard, splits
just
his
take-
clavicle.
Step up.
Okay. Uther, you're up. Naira,
So-
you're on deck.
Quick question: if I'm shooting this way, he doesn't get to affect me, or because he's in melee, he gets to affect me?
I believe it's just if you're using a range attack while in melee.
Okay. Then I'll just...
1 second. Let me pick any range attack. Yeah, you are within 5 feet, so you would have disadvantage if you were using a range attack.
Then I'll go, fine, if you wanted to get stabbed in the face. And I'll pull out my rapier and attack the one next to me. Ooh.
Roll your critical, sir.
He's like, fine, you're the one who wants to die.
Yes.
Oh.
Aw, that one. As I'll just like turn, stab him in the face, and then go on guard. And then end my turn.
Yeah, so even a creature as normally kind of stoic and tough as one of these seems surprisingly badly affected by this blow, and it reels back, still on its feet, but certainly not happy. Naira, you're up.
Naira is a little pissed. Is that good?
Yep. You can put it there. It will affect only the hobgoblin.
So it's a
Constitution
saving
save.
DC 13. It's not great, but
So it does make the save, but still roll your
Minus
damage.
that
It's half.
damn D4. Come on, I don't care about the damage.
Oh
Let me
shit!
do
You're right.
D4.
And actually,
It's dead as hell anyway, let's be honest here.
It fails.
It
That's a
fails.
12. It takes full damage.
oh wait,
And at 17.
was there only one there? I didn't know this one
Yeah.
was dead. Oh well, then
Yeah, I
I
just
was
killed
gonna
it.
do that.
Wander killed it.
No.
I disconnected. Damn it! I would have run up and used my rapier instead. Well.
Yeah, I saw you said that in the Discord, but then you talked, and I was like, oh, she's back.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that. Okay, well. But yeah, okay, I mean, in this case, the 17, it had 3 hit points left. So as this booming cascade erupts in the air, it is just flung aside like a rag doll. And all of its bones turned to dust within its armor as it collapses to the ground, dead.
And Nara is going to sprint. Actually, no, she's not. She's going to continue to look for her glasses.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me another perception check.
Nope. So
I'll just walk over there and pick them up for you.
Sorry, she...
No, nothing. Never mind. Go ahead.
Okay. The bugbear, recovering from your strike, Uther, is going to return the favor, swinging at you. For 19.
Hits.
Oof, 9 points of damage. The great spiked club again smashes through your armor.
Would a D4 have mattered there? What's your name?
Oh, thank
D4
you.
could have. Let's
Could
see.
it matter?
Could matter.
It could matter.
Yay!
15.
Misses.
So, yeah.
Getting that 9 HP back. I swear Bane's better than Healing Word when it comes to healing.
For
Best
real.
way to heal is prevent the damage.
Let me mark these guys.
It should just be the last 2 bugbears here.
Yeah.
Lorium likes to think he's a healer in that regard.
There we go.
We call him the Harm Assist.
Damn it.
The unhealthcare system.
Okay, so yeah, that hobgoblin, hampered by the magics of your friend, is unable to land its blow. That is its turn. Next, the hobgoblin to one of these 2 hobgoblins to the north is going to take a shot at Lorium. Odds or evens?
Evens. No!
This
At
is
wonder.
good. Missing.
18? Okay.
I forgot the whole reason I dropped the shield was for versatile damage, and I didn't even use it.
As this second bugbear is going to take a swing again at Cloven. And miss. Anarian, you're up.
I think you're
So
muted.
I'm going to do the same thing again. And I'm going to cast my first level guiding bolt at the guy fighting Cloven.
Okay. Roll your attack.
Oh my lord, I hate my life so much right now. And then I'm going to use my feature to use my archer.
Roll your
I
attack.
swear. You have the same curse as one of our buddies, Jacob, where you just can't roll a single natural above a 10. There it is!
That hit.
That was a 10. I just have a +7 to my...
Yep, that's what I'm saying.
And was that at the one fighting Cloven again?
Yeah, it takes 8
Okay.
points of radiant damage.
Well,
Very
13.
nice.
13. 13.
Oh, 13, yeah, because +5.
Big damage.
Big damage.
Okay, yeah, it felt that. This hobgoblin is going to take a pot shot at Cloven.
No.
And missed. This hobgoblin, wounded from your strike, Uther, actually snarls at you, rage in its eyes, and it will charge forward, drawing its sword and shield as it does so, taking a swing.
Good. Oh,
21.
21 hits.
mine is. Oh wait, that's to me, isn't it? Yeah, it's to
who?
me.
What? Huh?
You
That's
said
to me,
Uther,
Lorium.
not Lorium.
Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Lorian. Sorry,
Okay.
that was a
Yeah.
mistake there.
Yes.
But 4 points of damage.
Thank you for getting closer. Let me make my con save. Oh, I still make it.
Owen, for his part, is dueling his bugbear foe. And hits. Apparently, lucky for you, I'm rolling as well for my DMPCs as I am for the enemies. For 12 points of damage. And he takes advantage of the opening granted by Anarian's star form and drives his sword home. It is still up, but it is hurt, as this hobgoblin, again, is presented with 2 targets. Anarian this time, odds or evens?
Odd.
The fuck?
Oh!
Silvery barbs. Silvery
More
barbs.
than 3 feet, I think.
Wait, which was attacking me?
It's
The
this
one over here.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
those
9 feet away.
motherfuckers. Those motherfuckers.
Damn Bowman.
Don't worry, I'm trying to go after all of them.
Oh, only 7 damage. It rolled low.
Like I can shield either. I'm gonna hide behind the tree next time.
Wonder, you're up.
All right. I will use Sacred Flame on this bugbear down here.
Okay,
one
the one by Cloven or the one by Uther?
The one by Cloven.
Okay.
I need a dex save. DC 15.
That's
Hell
a
yeah.
hard fail.
Come on, big damage right here. Heh. The not big damage, can confirm.
It is still up. It is on its very last legs, but it is still up. You still have your movement.
Yeah, I will, I'll move to be right here.
Okay. Lorium, you're... Oops, sorry. Wow, misclick.
You just
You are up. Uther, you're on deck.
Just for quicksies, Lorium will pick up the javelin out of the fucking shoulder. And he is going to take a quick swing at this boy with advantage. Let's see. Oh, God, that was almost bad.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. This time with versatile damage. Yeah. Oh, doesn't matter.
It had 3 hit points left.
Good.
It is prone.
Two-handed, your sword
5.
just comes in, bites deep into the neck, almost cleaving its head off, drawing a gout of blood as you pull it free. Ooh, wait,
And-
no, he is not prone. He is dead.
He is going to run over here, readying his shield and saying, "Good job, buddy."
Uther, you're up. Nari, you're on deck.
Going to turn to the one next to me and stab him in the face.
Roll your attack, sir.
Face stabu.
16 hits.
Hey! Give me that good damage. Okay.
And your stab finds something vital in this large lumpen form ahead of you. And as it bites home, stiffens and slumps backward.
as I'm then going to turn and run on the other side of this one next to that stump to give good old Cloven advantage, and then end my turn.
Nara, you're up.
Well, that took care of a lot of things, so I'm gonna go ahead and try and find my glasses.
If you want to use your move and your action, you can roll
God
twice.
damn it!
A 1
20
and a
that
20.
I'm getting some,
Duality of D&D.
there are some serious Velma from Scooby-Doo vibes going on right now.
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
I was going to say, if you want to use your move and your action for it, you can roll twice.
Okay. I have kicked it under a rock or something.
Just like you shifted your hand and you felt them for a moment, but then you hear that horrible
Oh,
sound as they
I
skitter
broke my
away.
glasses.
And this hobgoblin steps forward to meet your challenge, Lorian, dropping its bow, drawing its longsword, and rushing to meet you.
He raised his shield, so good luck. Ah, fuck you!
Why'd you
Your
say
Shield
good
of
luck?
Faith is also still up. So what's your total AC?
20.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's still a hit.
If I had my new armor, it'd be 21.
Ooh, for 11 damage.
That's a little bit.
It's a
I'm
bit
still
of a
okay.
chunk in it.
This bugbear, surrounded and wounded, is nonetheless going to roar its defiance and take a swing at Uther. You seem to be the lesser foe.
Oh.
I don't know about that. See,
But you are able to contemptuously flick aside its attack. Anarian, you're up. I think you're muted.
You hate me, life. I'm not going to use any more spells because I'm running low. Well, I still have. You know what? Fuck it. Guiding bolt. Let's go. No. Be prudent. I'm gonna be prudent.
Prudence is good.
19 to hit this motherfucker.
Your sorry form, you find purchase at last.
Oh no!
God. Oh my god!
that's how cantrips be. It's fine.
Chip damage, every bit.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to archer that motherfucker.
Do you shoot like through your finger or something?
That hits.
Yeah, you would see him point in the constellations move, so it's
Cool.
a total of 12 damage to
So
the
you
bug.
finger
That
blast
is
him.
enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As at long last you have cast just so much energy at this thing. Its armor is blackened and scorched, and finally it is able to find a break, strike deep, and it lets out a gurgle and collapses to its knees and thuds to the ground.
Question: what are these two wearing?
Those two, they appear to be wearing a kind of bulky primitive chainmail.
It's made of metal, right? It's good to know. That's my turn.
Wonder if
Okay.
maybe we're doing the same thing.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so that's Venarian. By the way, you guys can spells on all of these enemies, right?
No,
Yeah.
I don't see
Yeah.
it. I don't see it on this one.
Oh, weird.
It's probably because she disconnected for that.
Let me. There we go.
Ah,
Do you
yeah,
see one now?
I do.
Okay. That's
just-
very weird. Sorry, that's why that weirdness happened. That's why that confusion happened before with Shatter. But
That's fine. I didn't have to roll an
All
attack
good?
for Shatter, so.
yeah.
By the way, I just want you to know I just saw it spasm, so it went from unconscious to conscious to dazed to stunned, restrained, dead, alive. Like,
That was freaky. That was really creepy.
But
Bloody
okay, so this hobgoblin now has 1, 2, 3 valid targets ahead of it. It's going to fire at Anarian again with its longbow.
Does he have cover behind the tree?
Actually, you would have partial cover there, so you get a +2 to your armor class.
thanks.
Yay!
Ha! Not that you need it, with a 6 to attack.
I'm gonna show that motherfucker what a North Shore is.
Stepping over the dead hobgoblin, raises his sword and charges again 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 into combat with the hobgoblin that just fired. Is unable to make his attack this round, but gets into melee, which causes the other hobgoblin to drop its bow, draw its sword, move in to flank him, and strike with advantage. But Cloven pivots, knocks the blade aside. As we come to Wander.
It's me. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at the hobgoblin that just attacked Cloven.
Okay.
Where is it? Here we go.
With a big old hair.
Hmm?
That hits.
Hell yeah. That was first level. I don't know if I said that.
Yeah, I figured. Unless you specify, otherwise I'm always going to assume it's the standard level.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Ooh,
bad.
big ol' hair. It is, yeah, like... its sword is been knocked in the air, and so its back makes this perfect target. Your bolt strikes it full, and it arches its back and screams in pain. Still up, but definitely the worse for wear.
And there's
As we
this
come back to...
of red
Ooh,
light
sorry.
as he now has advantage on it. And now I'm going to move. I'll move to be right here. And then I will cry. And that is my turn.
Lorian, you're up. Uther, you're on deck.
Gotcha.
Well, I'm just gonna swing around over here to block the bastard off. And then take a swing. 17?
17 misses, unfortunately. Between its chainmail and its shield, this is rather a hardy target, and your sword just finds the edge of its shield rather than its flesh.
And then right in front of his face, I'm going to use a bonus action to pull out a potion of healing and just drink it.
Okay. From where you are, too, give me a perception check.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Where's the rest of them?
Okay, you get 6
That's not the
points
perception check. Thank you.
I think it is. I think you're going to roll the same thing.
Probably. I did. Wait, no, I didn't. It's fine.
That's not how numbers work.
No, okay, you don't see anything.
Oh, boy.
Shit.
Uther, you're up. Naira, you're going to be on deck.
Take the shot towards the one closest to me, the Hobbo Gobbo.
Okay, you have advantage from the guiding bolt.
Nice. Advantage. Give me that 20.
Well,
Okay.
Well, a dirty 20, dirty hits.
Give it to me.
Oh.
3 points of damage.
Okay, it's still on its feet, but definitely hurting.
And then run 30 feet this way to try and go and help Naira find her glasses.
Okay.
Oh, I think her foot found him.
I found them. They're broken now.
Yeah, Naira, you heard as you were kind of pulling away before, you heard like a underneath your hand. So you have found your glasses. Congratulations.
Yeah,
Oh, I
she's.
can't hear you.
Can you not hear me?
There we go. Yes, I can hear you now.
You know, she's kind of pissed. I think. Yeah, she will pocket her glasses as she runs over here and stabs him.
Okay. Melee attacks, no disadvantage. Flanking gives you advantage.
I have disadvantage.
Oh, I thought it was only on range stuff. Okay.
I thought you told me that if I didn't have my glasses, it would be disadvantage on all attacks.
Oh, well, range attacks was what I was thinking.
Oh, well, then I will take the advantage, honestly. I am short-sighted.
And she's pissed!
And she is very pissed. 24 hits.
And sneak attack.
Yep. For 3.
Okay, that's a total of
So
12 there.
damage.
And from where you are, give me a perception check, but with disadvantage.
Watch me roll two nat 20s.
2 nat 20s, yep, this is where...
This is where it happens.
No.
No. Okay. Yeah, you don't see anything. As this hobgoblin, now finding itself assailed from both sides, again, it is barking something in goblinoid that none of you can understand. But you guys hear Cloven say, "There's more! He's calling for more!" And then it will take a strike at Lorium. Call odds or evens.
Odds. You bastard!
At Naira.
Fuck you.
Okay. It's the one time I didn't call even.
But misses. That's dead. Anarian, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to move. Where's the ruler when I need it? I'm gonna move there. And hide amongst the foliage. And then I will cast... I'm gonna cast Heat Metal on... I want to cast Heat Metal. No, I don't. Never mind. I'm just gonna cast Guiding Bolt. That's identify, wasn't it? Yeah.
That was identify, yes.
You identify him. He is a hobgoblin.
He's actually a very tall goblin.
That was so close to being a nat 20.
15 misses. They got an 18.
Big ol' cry.
You can still finger blast him.
Yeah. Pew pew.
20 hits.
Cry.
10 damage.
And 10 damage ends him.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
There we go.
And yeah, behind the tree I go. Boop.
Okay. This last hobgoblin takes a swing at Cloven, snarling and gnashing its teeth, evidently determined to fight to the bitter end, but unable to find purchase as Cloven rears back, returns the favor.
Ooh. Hell yeah, he does. Oh, we're looking for 20 plus right here. Oh,
Oh,
So close.
And with a aura of great finality, just straight through the neck of the creature.
let's go.
And it, too, collapses to the floor. And as he does so, he turns and barks something out in Goblinoid as he runs over to the stricken form that you saw being beaten when you first arrived. Wanderer, you're up. There is one last hobgoblin left.
All right. He's actually gonna go 5. Can I just like stomp and squish on this body
Yeah.
to move into the space? Okay, cool.
Mhm.
Then I'm gonna check out the man on the ground.
Yes, you see a human wearing the remnants of armor. Most of it seems to have been like torn off him. He's very clearly spent a good amount of time being beaten. There's bruises and blood covering his body. He's very weakly, like moving slightly, but is obviously like he's got broken ribs, possibly some of his bones in his arms or legs, in very rough shape.
Okay. From my knowledge as a person who heals people, would I know if this is he could probably walk if we made him, or is this is he essentially
Nice
unconscious?
check.
Can do. Well, not low. Kind of need to know. Okay.
No, he is incapacitated. He would need healing before he could move under his own power.
Okay. And then was that medicine check an action, or can I cast spells?
No, that was just kind of you sort of looking at him and trying to figure things out.
Cool. Then I will use.
That was a bonus, essentially.
Oh. Can it be an action instead?
What a
healing
table
words
rule
are
is you can use a bonus an action to perform a bonus action, because like a bonus action is supposed to be faster than an action, so I rule that you can use one for the other.
Awesome. Okay, yeah, in that case I will use healing word on him.
Okay.
And I'll just say stand.
Remember, you got berries.
I do have berries. I've also got spell slots. Holy shit, that are effective.
Would eating berries be a bonus action?
The spell
I guess.
The spell indicates that it's an action to eat one berry. I just think we can homebrew it, but I just want to be fair about it.
Yeah.
Now, if it specifies in the spell, then yeah.
Oh, I would.
So is he like? Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it also specifies in the rules that a potion is an action as well, but we bonus action that.
Oh, fair.
We could say that.
You know what? Yeah. Eating a berry for yourself is going to be a bonus action. Feeding the berry to somebody else would be an action, just like with healing potions then.
What about eating all the berries at once?
Constitution save, probably.
Challenge
10 days worth of field, just like... but, okay, Wander, that's your turn.
Wander looks dead on my screen, and it's very upsetting.
Wander is
same.
Yeah, you cast this spell, and you see him just kind of strength flowing back into his limbs, and he kind of, oh my, you hear us? Thank you. Lorian, you're up.
You already know what I'm gonna do.
I have a feeling.
I'm gonna feed him a potion.
Okay. No, feed him a berry. What the hell?
Feed him all the berries.
You hit.
Yeah.
That still hits.
That'd be a great torture device, just feeding him.
No, so low. That's on a 2.
He's still up, but very bad. Very unhappy as your sword bites in.
You fucking bastard, I eat a berry.
Okay, you get 1 point of health back.
Yep.
And you're feeling very full. It's good to not die.
Yep, exactly.
Uther, you're up. Now you're going to be on deck.
All right. Turn and try and pew pew him.
Pew pew.
Well, I'm gonna take a few steps this way, give myself a decent angle, and nope.
He throws up his shield as he sees you taking aim. You've still got your bonus if you want to do anything.
Nope.
Can do
Gonna end it.
Okay, Naira, you're up.
It always comes down to Naira.
$25?
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Hold on. I'm going to do my sneak attack.
Because it's going to be a 6 here.
5.
Oh.
If you round up.
16
So,
points
considering
damage.
he had 3 hit points left and was the final enemy, how does Naira take revenge for her glasses?
She, Uther just see, or not Uther, Lorium just sees the tip of her rapier come straight through his Adamus apple.
Ugh.
And then she pulls it back out.
wide. And it comes out, the eyes cross. There's a little... As this viscous blood bubbles over out of his mouth and his throat, and he collapses to his knees, boom, to the ground. And as sort of the sounds and tension and activity of battle end, you, Lorium, now notice, now that you are no longer distracted by combat around you, a number of small forms that have been crouching behind trees and bushes as this combat has been happening. All three of these closest to you, and another that you notice in this in the bushes over here, all watching, bows out, arrows knocked, but not drawn. And as you kind of stare at them, and they at you, from behind a tree here, another steps out. Clearly a goblin, dressed much as you have seen many of the others in kind of ragged, tattered robes. But unlike any of the other goblins that you have seen, this one is stepping forward with its hands empty. A cautious look on its face, but no hostility, as it kind of steps forward with its hands slightly raised, looking around all of you. And you hear in a strange, cracked voice, obviously very unused to making the sounds that it now forces out. You Aldwell.
He'll just look over his shoulder and say, "Guys, it seems like the goblin wants to talk."
And
then he'll just look at Naira.
There's a goblin? She's still looking at her glasses.
That was the goblin, yes.
Kaskatan, Aldwell.
Oh. Cloven?
You Aldwell.
Yes, Aldwell.
And Cloven stands from his dead companion and moves over, eyeing the goblins that have now stood at the appearance of this one that steps forward cautiously. All of them, their bows now raised slightly as you advance toward him. And as Cloven kind of shoulders his sword and moves forward. The goblin looks at him and goes, Guthgerin, Gatbaberel Aldwell. Ich Zarakil. Uskarven, Igor Magrubiet, Igarbed Mediruth. Usturvega. Igander Isturvorg Athgerod. Cloven, you see his eyes widen, and he looks at each of you in turn. He says his name is Zaragel. He says he serves their god. He wishes us to kill Athgorod. And that is where we are going to leave it for tonight.
Hell yeah.
Just so you know, when I heard Maglubia, I mended my glasses. I would have gotten out those effigies.
Okay.
Basically, because if I remember correctly, those were religious, right?
Yes. They were indeed. And actually, as you pull them out, as he is speaking, as they appear, you see his eyes actually widen, and this vicious, like, carnivorous, predatory grin spreads across this small face, and it jabs a clawed finger at it as it speaks to Cloven, even more emphatically than before. At which point he makes this pronouncement, introducing this small figure as Zaragel, and announcing that in its goblin tongue, it has just asked that all of you kill the one known as Athgorod, who you know to be the leader of the hungry horde that approaches Aldwell. Dun dun dun. Oh well, I hope you guys all had fun.
Yeah.
Oh, that was exciting.
Yeah. If he gave us another round of initiative without making that goblin talk, Lorian was just going to start attacking.
Well, you still could.
It's an option. Violence is always an option in D&D.
Well, so far, no goblin has spoke common, so this one has his interest, at least.
Okay, y'all. I need to pass out. I will see you tomorrow.
Good
See you
night.
tomorrow.
Thanks for playing.
So is the plan that we're playing Curse of Strahd tomorrow, and then
Oh yeah, that was the question. Is RL still up?
Yeah. I
No.
think he passed out.
Well, I think
what did we vote?
3 of us voted for playing Curse of Strahd. Bryce, were you
Yeah.
on board with that as well?
Yes.
Sweet. So we got a Curse of Strahd game tomorrow.
We got Curse of Strahd.
Okay, cool.
Then
I'll
I'll
see you guys all for Curse of Strahd tomorrow. And for Land of Sundered Crowns, again next Friday, where we will find out what this small Zaragel has to say